the Chinese food? Oh, we got a lot of food here. It's cold outside. Oh, you fat fuck. You got egg roll. You got dumplings, spare ribs. You got everything. Everything.
Well, I got in the industry when I was, I think in my 20s, in 1988. I took some of my work to a company in London, 2000 AD, the guys who published Judge Dredd. And I got a job there, and then on the spot they employed me straight away. They said my work looked scratchy, because traditionally artists then you would use like brush pens, but I would do it with a pen. So one of these. So to them it looked kind of scratchy because of the style I used. So I progressed from there, moved pretty quickly into working with DC Comics, and had them for quite a long time. So I mean, the thing is, if you combine that with a question about advice, the thing is to get your stuff out there. You have to get out. We have a great advantage now. All arts, music, acting, anything now because of YouTube and everything else. So. Right. And the thing is, just be confident with what you do and just don't worry about it. But the thing is, don't be a slave to the art. Don't let the art own you. So you're always concerned about my style or anything else. Just let's let it go. Let it flow with it. Because I believe that talent is there. just let it just ooze out. Don't force anything. Don't worry. Don't sweat over everything. As we're talking about kind of superheroes and comics, learn anatomy. Understand how anatomy works, how the physical body works. And you can do that by doing things simply like if you go to the gym, you can see how things work. Because work makes more sense, more believable then.
What's going on, everybody? It's BIZtober! Welcome to the show, and let's go ahead and our first guest of the evening, Mr. Dr. Ben is in the house. Thank you, Dr. Ben, for being here. He's probably stepped away for just a moment, expecting the intro to go on for 5 more hours, I'm sure. There he is. Hail the mighty Chad.
just as I pushed the button, like you started, I was like, oh, all right. I guess it was a perfect timing.
Here. Perfect timing, sir.
Let's do it.
Good to have you.
Ready?
Good to have you. And I'm ready. Ready, Freddy. Just showing off some recent stuff that I finished. Some Arte here. And I'll be continuing my Lobo sketch that I've got in the knowledge and the wisdom that is Lobo. So I'll be working on this piece here. And then as I finish it here, pretty soon here, I'm going to start sketching, going back to the painting, get the big painting out. And here's our previous sketch from, what is it, 2 weeks ago? Claude Deja Thorne type character. So let me set this aside here. Here.
Right.
Here. You doing all right, bud? How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to do. I got a piece of watercolor paper.
Hey, I watched your Reaper Destroy Her review earlier today. It was pretty good.
Jar of blue.
A jar. Oh. A jar of
red.
Blue.
Jar of blue and jar of red.
Nice. A lot can be done with a jar of blue and a jar of red. Let's see, we've got 4 wonderful people watching. So it's 3 because I'm one of them.
Like Simon Bisley. Like they'd be like, oh, Dr. Ben is either for or against Liam or something. You know what I mean? Like people would take that as some kind of.
Why Liam?
You know.
What? Just don't use purple. Just don't use purple. Don't mix the blue and the red to make purple.
Yeah, no, you don't want to do that.
Is he on a rampage out there on the interwebs?
He's at the center of everything. I don't know.
Well, bear with us. There might be a little delay between me and you, Doc. So we'll muddle through this as best as possible.
You keep roboting out.
Oh, I'm roboting? Can you hear me? I thought you were roboting.
It's impossible, you know? Oh.
Are things better now? Can you hear me? Hello?
Maybe. I don't know. Am I coming through choppy on your side or no?
You were at the beginning, but now you're cleared up.
Yeah, no, I can hear you. But, we still have that like lag, definitely. I think it's
right. There's definitely a lag.
It's a lagger.
That, and I've got like 100 tabs open. I am Restream. Hello.
Well, it's getting better though, I think.
Okay, well, I'm gonna try to send you a link to add you to this stream. I don't know if it'll work while we're on the stream instead of adding you afterwards. That way, if people want to subscribe to you right from the get-go, maybe it can
add
happen.
me to the
so
stream.
Let me see if I can send you this link real quick. Like as a collab, you know how I sent you those other links earlier? So if I can add you as a collaborator, ooh, a collaborator. That way people can just hover over like my icon and you'll pop up too. That way they can subscribe to you right away. It doesn't look like I can. That sucks. You have to do it afterwards. Oh man. Because it'd be great if you could do it while it's live. Oh well. I'll send you a link afterwards. It helps. That way people can like go subscribe.
Here, let me try to leave. I'm gonna leave and come back in. See if that change. Hold on.
Go for it.
Try that. I'm gonna leave and come back in. Yeah, we'll see.
Go for it. He has left the building. Oh man. What a good time. What a good time. I gotta get started on this piece here. I might have to leave and come back in once he's back. Welcome back to the show.
Is that better? I think so.
You sound better to me. Yeah, let me try leaving and I'll come back in.
It felt like I clicked the first time I clicked the
join the stream. There is a poll in the chat, folks. Please feel free to answer it. It's just asking if you're a fan of the business. And if you are, that'd be great. Also, there's a goal for super chats. Just looking for one. $2.99 will do just fine. We are monetized, and if you'd like to join and become a member, that is also an option available. Dr. B, can you hear me? Are you there?
Yeah.
All right, just checking. How's your week been? What have you been up to? Did you hear earlier I mentioned that I watched your Joe Sontag Reaper Destroyer?
It's pretty good.
How are the feet doing? You doing all right in the feet? Or is that too personal to talk about on stream? I'm sorry if it is.
I honestly, I heard like every fourth word you said, so I have no idea what you said.
Oh, let me jump out
like,
and come back in. Maybe that'll solve.
And
I'll be right back.
It's so weird. I'm trying to move. I set the video resolution down a little bit too. That might help. These streams are tricky things. I turned my my video resolution down a little as far as it would go on there too. So hopefully that might help too. I don't know. I'm on the right microphone.
Yeah, you sound good.
Okay.
Technical difficulties.
Yeah.
How do I sound now?
Oh yeah.
Better? I think your resolution may be a little too low. You're super.
I think it's good as we'll probably get. I don't know.
All right, I'm gonna go out, like fully go out, because I just put myself in the back to see if that would help, and then I'll come back. So you're the boss. Don't burn it down. Oh my gosh.
All right. Oh man, we could be trying to see what it sounds like. Oh shit, I should turn the volume down, make sure it doesn't get all. Okay, well let's see with my I'll put it up to high definition, 720p at 30 frames per second. It's at 480 right now. So let's see if that makes a difference or not.
Back. How does things sound now?
Yeah, I think it sounds okay. I think should be.
Am I roboting every 4 words? What's up, Haldir? Good to have you in the chat, sir.
Oh, seems to be all right.
All right, dude. Well, I
didn't hear like anything. Then I got the end of like, oh, personal. I'm like, what? The hell is he asking?
Yeah. I said, how's the foot doing?
The operation was
was
successful. Yes, that is the answer.
Oh, this is
You're
quite
getting like an echo.
A little bit earlier. When I talk really loud, it echoes on your end, and I can hear it.
You're getting an echo now. You're saying?
Yeah. Well, not now. I mean, the whole time.
Like my microphone is like, like up here.
It's all good. Let's make some art.
The whole time as it's doing it? Oh no.
Yeah.
Do you have
It's fine. It's fine.
Do you have the YouTube playing also or something?
No, I don't know. Okay. I mean, I have another computer that's playing YouTube that's monitoring the stream, but no, I don't think I have anything else playing.
I'm saying it could be picking it up. You picking up that or something? Well, I don't know. I guess if you're okay with whatever it is, then I'm not gonna try and figure it out to tell you to do something different if you don't care, anyways. Kind of silly.
No, it's fine.
Try to figure out a problem and then also figure out a solution. I can't, you know.
Yeah.
Like, okay.
We can do this. We're professionals. Don't mix the red and the blue. We'll get purple, and then we'll get hate.
Exactly. You cannot mix the red and the blue. The blue brush
don't cross the stream.
Goes in the blue jar. Red brush goes in the red jar. That. The main thing you have to remember. Okay.
Let's see. Haldir says, I've been playing around with Grok. You can animate sketches with custom speech now. Holy cow. It actually works pretty good.
Oh, I know.
That's awesome, dude. That's awesome. So I had asked you just a bit ago, how's the foot? And if it was too personal, you didn't have to answer that. That was my question earlier. How are the feet? You know? Quit asking.
The fight?
I don't want to talk about it.
I still get like, I just hear you say, how was the, unless it's too personal. Like, I don't know. Like,
what the hell?
I'm still breathing, you know.
Oh my god. How does it sound? Let me see how it sounds on YouTube. Let me if there's an echo, it's me because I'm checking the sound on YouTube. On YouTube we both sound fine. It's so weird.
Right. Yeah, I mean, that is ultimately like whatever it sounds like on the other side is what you want to go by. If the chat, the audience is complaining, then
right.
Sound like an idiot. That's what we do.
We can only hear every other 5 words. Oh my goodness. See, no echo for me, says Haldir. Yeah, so it's something between me and Dr. B. He's over there trying too hard.
Yeah, I wonder if
I would suggest going all the way out and like open up a new browser and coming back in, but I don't know if you want to do all that.
if I mute the computer microphone and then unmute the TV, I can hear you clearly on the YouTube, like on the TV. But
Through the TV. Yeah, we'll have you like
that
a
gives
10
us an
second
even
delay
longer,
then.
like a 10-second lag. Like sending messages like
Smoke signals that.
I'm gonna transfer a bro.
Yeah. Roman smoke signals over here. Yeah, absolutely.
Now I'm gonna go to Ron.
Too funny.
oh shit. This stuff is dark. Oh shit. I mowed the lawn today. I don't know if that's what you were asking, but that's I got a riding tractor.
Yeah, those are always fun.
I was doing that. I was listening to the comic book podcast with you know who Jaime Hernandez is of the
Yeah, Love and Rockets.
Love and Rockets, right? Yeah. So it's his.
Yeah, he's my cousin. I mean, we're all related. All us Hernandezes and Garcias, we're all related. Didn't you know that?
Nice. Well, so it's his. It is the podcast of his Heina, Katie Skelly.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, and what's the other lady's name? Sally Madden. He married Katie Skelly, who's like an indie cartoonist lady, who's kind of like, I don't want to say like much younger, but like a good like 10 or 15 years younger than him at least, you know. So he's,
well, you know, us Mexicans, we like to make babies and shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like shout out to Jaime Hernandez for being a fucking player. Like, geez, like still putting out his comics. He does.
So really? Saying, there's still Love and Rockets comics? I didn't know that. I thought they ended the series.
They put them out no, they still put those out. He put like a couple years ago. He put out like one where it was like all just drawings of like girl wrestlers or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Because he's very into like the lady wrestling leagues.
Right. I bet he loves the lingerie wrestling league. I love it.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. He's just, you know, doing the damn thing.
Well, he still got that swagger. You know, the ladies love the Latin swagger.
You want to make an indie comic?
Right.
You publish it. You publish it for years, and then you get beautiful young women take care of you. You're old.
Oh. So is she a white girl or is she a
Latin? The dream.
His Heina, is she a whitey or she's a brownie or what is she?
Huh? Yeah.
Is Is his lady a brownie or a whitey?
It is a white girl.
Oh yeah,
I
you
think
can't help.
I
Go
really
white.
don't know if that's even the correct term. I
Yeah.
don't know. Is his wife? They're like, I believe, like actually married.
Well, good for him. Good for him. Smanging and banging. Gotta
A
love
white
it.
lady.
Yeah, I married a white lady too.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's
Oh,
what I'm
good.
saying. Like, Jaime's like, how old is he? He's like, not like ancient, but I mean, he's what? He was in his 20s, the 80s. Wait, no, he's is he as old as you? Wait a second. Oh, you said he's your brother, your cousin. So, but you know what I'm saying? He's got to be like in his 60s or whatever.
Yeah, he's got to be 60s. Yeah.
50s or 60s. That's what I'm saying. If he was in his 20s in the 80s.
Well, we have the power of the internet.
Right?
Let me just look to see how old he is. Let's see.
That's what I'm
Hal
saying. He's
says,
got to be in his
join
like
the
late
Discord.
50s or 60s.
Thank you, Hal dear, for dropping that. Muchos apreciados. We'll leave that up for a little bit. Join the Discord. Become a member of the Glitch Army.
Look up his lady, and you'll see what I'm. You know, she's a cute
Jaime?
girl. Like exactly what you would think of for like an indie comics lady. They have, you know,
Oh, is she a blue-haired whale?
Her other lady friend. They do a comics podcast where they talk about our comics. But it's all like, you know, like
Jaime Hernandez is 66 years old.
No, she's not. She doesn't.
No, Jaime Hernandez is 66 years old. Here, I'll type it in the chat.
Only that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm talking about. Look up Katie Skelly.
Read the chat, Dr. Ben.
Yeah.
There it is. Lady Skelly? Lady.
I mean, I could look up things too. I'm not just like an idiot over here.
Well, you're on this show. You could be an idiot. That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, see.
I say that with all kindness, folks. Nah, I ain't trying to dig.
Yeah.
Dig on Dr. B here. He's awesome.
The Dukester. Clay.
What's up, Derek? What's going on, buddy? Hope you're doing well.
Yes. I saw her thing. It says that she's 40. I mean, if you can. That sounds about right. Like she's.
I'm trying to find his wife. What's her name again?
Yes. Somehow I gotta like dig down in the corner to get this orange color. You can't really see it too well, but
Now, wasn't there aren't they brothers, Jaime Hernandez and
Gilbert?
What was the older brother's name? Gilbert. Now, one of them like totally retired, and he's
I think he
done
finds
with
his
it all,
stuff.
right? Awesome. Dude.
No, I think they're
You wanna
both.
come
No,
hang
they're
out
still
and draw
both doing
that?
stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, because like I just got like I just got something like whatever like the latest thing from like I think it's from Gilbert, I believe. I ordered it from the from the publisher,
Fantagraphics.
like that, and like a couple, yeah, and a couple issues of Love and Rockets. I know there's like a story that goes through like all of them or whatever, but I couldn't follow all of that, but like I've read the issues I have, and like I like them. They're all like very, just really good stories. You know what I mean? Like he's just able to like capture like emotions and stuff like somehow, like, and they're both like good drawers. Like Jaime is like more like a real like classy cartoonist. You know what I mean? Like he's able to draw like really nice. And
it's like cleaned
the other
up.
One is more like a
punk
weirdo
rock
cartoonist, you know,
slash.
like, I think they have a
version.
A third brother named Mario as well. I don't think he does. He's only done like a couple of comics, so.
Like Jaime's kind of like a Jamie Hewlett, but like a cleaner version, not so over the top, you know, doing that Tank Girl kind of style.
Oh yeah. You think that's because like? Do you think that's because like their names are the same but like different? Like Jamie Hewlett's name is like.
No, I think they were influenced by similar things. You know, punk. Yeah, Jamie and Jaime.
But it's the same. It's spelled the same way, isn't it?
Right. Yes. One is just said in English, and one is said in Espanol.
How is that? That doesn't even make any sense. How is that? They're spelled the same.
Letters are phonetically different in Spanish. I don't know what to tell you.
Right. Well, I mean, I'm not expecting you to be like the answer. They changed.
Yeah, I don't know how to answer that.
It's probably something to do with that Tartaria shit. Is probably what it is.
Oh yeah.
They changed the J. Yeah.
So tell me her name again. I can't seem to find her. Meg. What's Jaime's wife's name?
But that is like I just thought of that. Like though that is like they're spelled the same. But I don't know. It's just I don't know. I've never thought of like it's. Apex.
Let's see. Hallier says, I just started reading Gachia Kakuta after watching a few episodes of the anime. Saying hello to Apex Comics. So, Dr. B, what was the wife's name again? What's the YouTube channel? I can't seem to find Jack.
Oh, I don't know if it's on YouTube. It's called like Thick Lines.
This is a podcast.
And it's like
this is a podcast. Gotcha.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not sure if it's on. It might be on YouTube as well, but it might be like, they're girls, so they're more like weird or something.
Yeah. I wanted to. I would like to go see Chainsaw Man, and I'll just wait till it's out. Like it would be to see it at the theater. Can't deny it. Thick lines, he says. Thick lines. Let's see. Is it on YouTube? No, I don't see any. There's tattoo type stuff.
Yeah.
How to draw
Here,
with line
look,
weight.
I'll if you share my
Drop it in the private
screen,
chat. Oh, we could do that. Yeah. Where are you? Here you are. We're using technology, people.
and then I guess it's on.
So Katie
I don't
Skelly,
understand how
that's right.
podcasts work. Oh, okay. It's on SoundCloud too. My YouTube thing is on Spotify now. Like I'm a Spotify artist. That is what I am. Yes, it's true.
Nice.
But no, that's what I'm saying. Like their thing is on there. Why is it not? But you know what I mean? Like that's, they talk about like indie comics and all that manga and stuff. So I mean, depending like what a lot of people like manga, like that's definitely at least what I've found. Oh shit. Yeah, see like 164 episodes. But it's all like indie comics. What can I say? Like they're not. I don't think it's any probably none of the like usual ones we talk about. But there's this one like like Gary Larson and like The Far Side.
Right.
Like it was pretty cool. It was like they had a whole episode where like they were just talking about The Far Side, and it was like you could picture. Like they were talking about how like everyone like knows those Far Side cartoons. Like you can explain like the setting for like for one of the Far Side cartoons, and like people would like understand it or whatever. Oh, but anyways, so that's she also
is she a fan of
the comics too? That's he's 66. And now he's got a young cartoonist wife.
Hey, Ed Piscor could have had one too.
Take your stuff and keep the legacy going.
She's 40 years old.
Take care of all your artwork, all your comic books. Thank you. That is what I've always wanted.
I'll make sure the grandbabies
look at you
have a legacy.
Comic books. It's amazing. Yes.
Oh my God. It's like the size of your wiener. So many comic books. Dr. Ben? Can you hear me? So I did a live stream earlier and I had some like 12-year-old kid in my fucking live chat on my there, and they were like, "You shouldn't be drawing that. You shouldn't be drawing that." And I was like, "Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. What are you doing here?"
You keep glitching out on my side, but I mean, you're
son of a bitch.
One thing I consider anytime I show up is that the name of the channel is the Omer Glitch channel. So
this is so frustrating. I want to have a conversation. Oh my God. Oh shoot.
I might someone in the back. I thought I heard a boop.
No boop. Nobody in the back. I'm gonna kick you and then come back in.
Hello?
Hello?
I like that his hand is just what? What's going on?
Oh my God.
Is somebody there?
Hello, hello. I'm gonna kick you. Come back. Can you hear me? I'm going to kick you. Come back.
Yeah, your hand is like it. Your hand is just like it just goes out and sits there and like freezes.
I think it's you. I don't think it's me because I can see myself on YouTube just fine.
Me?
I think it's you.
Okay.
I'm gonna put you in the back. I'm gonna put you in the back. Check the private chat.
I'll come out. I'll leave and come back in. All right. I'll try that again. Hold on.
Okay. Do it. Do it. We both are coming in just fine on YouTube, which is so weird. So weird. So I drew this a little too small, which kind of sucks. I'm feeling like a failure on this. Maybe I should move over to the painting. Go fail in painting. Maybe I've been streaming too much and that's it. Like too much. It's just too much. Homer Glitch has outworn his YouTube streaming welcome. A month worth and it's over. Holy cow. He's blacked out. Hello?
All right.
Can you hear me?
Hello.
Hello. Welcome to the show.
Hey, are you ready?
We're live. Ground control to Major Ben. Dun, dun, dun. Ground control to Major Ben. Dun, dun, dun. All my YouTube friends have come and gone, but Dr. Ben. Ground control to Major Ben. Oh my God, I sound like an idiot on the other side. Nothing new, guys.
It's
Nothing new.
We
It's
are.
true. Yes, yes. Very true. It's true. Dr. Ben said so. He's written me a prescription for truth.
A truce? Oh.
For truth. Ground control to Major
Truth.
Ben.
You want the truth?
You want the tooth? You can't handle the tooth.
Oh. You can't handle the truth.
Hey, so did you hear? Well, I don't even know. I guess it's out there, but Great Cloud's gonna go into a detox.
Oh.
I wish them well and all the success.
Yeah,
I ain't trying to put his
definitely.
business out there, but yeah. Can you hear me now? It sounds like you can hear me now.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, excellent.
Well, if it's in public
Well,
or whatever, he said.
I think he set it off on Twitter,
You
so
know.
and he talked about it on his channel.
Oh yeah, well.
So he was telling the
Shit.
world.
You gotta do what you gotta do. You know.
Absolutely, yeah. And we can only wish him the best and success and kick the demons, you know.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like it's a crazy world, man. Like just paying attention to any of it will just ruin your just sense of you know, just ruin you. You just see all kinds of, all the evil shit that happens in the world. You just fuck you up.
Yeah. Right.
Horrible things.
Well,
you go
much less
through,
being in this space too, dude. Like this
So,
space will
yeah.
fucking
I wish
drive
him
you
well.
mad
That's
if you let it.
Whatever's going on.
Yeah. I was gonna say this space will drive you mad if you pay attention to all the bullshit that happens here. Thank God I don't. I'm like, fuck all that shit.
I'm not even sure what I'm doing here. Like
I like what's happening. I like the
goofy
blowout.
thing.
Yeah, you've got a calligraphy nib there. Oh, we have a bloop. Who's blooping back here? Oh, I heard a bloop. Oh, Dr. Ben. He blooped out. Dr. Ben, you blooped out. What happened?
Scared. Did I?
Yeah, and then I brought you back in. You automatically got kicked and came back. Like instantly.
I don't know. That's sometimes that's how they do it.
Oh man,
I didn't do anything. Like my hands were up here. My hands.
I know. I saw you.
I didn't do nothing.
I didn't do nothing. I ain't touching my willy on stream. Well, I'm glad you have a good spirit about it, even though this is a fucking shit show. But it's all right. It's all right. I'm willing to deal with it.
I keep shaking that bush, boss. I'm shaking that bush. It's okay, boss.
Oh god. So I don't know if you heard me earlier, but I did a live stream earlier, and I had some 12-year-old, 10-year-old kid coming in the chat saying I shouldn't be drawing boobies.
Oh no!
I was like, "Get the fuck out of here! What are you doing here? Get out of here!"
Now,
parents need to make
kids
sure.
Show.
Yeah.
Get out of here,
Get out of
kids.
I hate you, kids. I don't have any. But then I was like, oh shit, maybe it's one of the kids of like a fellow artist friend, and I'm like, oh fuck, because Rex was like, oh, that might have been so and so's kid, and I was like, oh shit, are you shitting me? I told him to fuck off. I hope. I mean, I like, but why are you watching? I don't know. Look, it's all in compliance with YouTube TOS, right? I'm not trying to, and I wasn't drawing boobies like fully rendered. It was just, look, I'll show you what I was drawing here in a second. It's just outlines of the body, right? Because I'm going to draw my own characters and put the costumes on and everything. Sure. And
well,
like we got to draw bodies if we want to draw comics. We got to people. I told him, go consult Haldir. He'll solve the problem for you. I said, okay, I will. Just kidding, Haldir. I would never do that to you. I'd never throw you under the bus. Not I, sir. Not I. It was Haldir's fault, not mine, YouTube. Blame Haldir. Just kidding, Haldir. I'd never do that to the master mod, which is Haldir. Are you still there? All right, check this out. So I was drawing this earlier, and I got all this hate speech.
Wow.
So I was like, oh my God, you shouldn't be drawing that. So look at these honeys. See, I just laid out shapes just because I drew her inviting me in.
Watch.
Like, you shouldn't be drawing that. Can you guys see that? Can you see that? Can you see it?
drawing that.
It's really light. It's not even that dark. You see?
Hmm.
And then I drew some more over here. Just drawing beautiful poses, you know? You didn't draw like full boobies or nothing.
Right? Well, you can't please everybody. Yeah, you can't please everybody.
Right. See, Haller says, I wonder if Amazon's server outage
like I
from
said,
a few days ago is still affecting things. Lots of streams are laggy when that happens. Oh, yeah? I didn't even hear about it. Anybody watching Chainsaw Man out there in the theaters? I want to go check it out. And we have a chat, poll in the chat. We got 75% Bisley. I'll end it towards the end of the stream. And also, we've got a goal of 1 super chat out there. And I've started membership videos. So the live stream from earlier today will go to members stream. I may just have to make the Friday ones pure members if I'm gonna get retards bitching about whatever the fuck I'm drawing. It's a new little series that I'm doing, just a mobile live stream called Fun Bag Fridays. Oh shit. What do you think of that name, Dr. B? Fun Bag Fridays. Does that sound fun?
Fun Bag Friday.
Well, because YouTube doesn't like for you to say boobs, right? And they don't like
fun. It does sound
like,
fun. And then
does,
on Sunday you'd have like, I have no idea.
Well, somebody suggested, and I should have written it down. Damn, it was so good. Somebody suggested something like Wiener Wednesdays. I think they said Wiener Wednesdays.
I have no idea how any of that stuff works. Like, honestly,
Titty Tuesdays.
Obviously, I can't. I'm not monetized.
Well, we can only strive to get you there, sir. I'm making efforts on my end to. Yeah. Wiener Wednesdays, Titty Tuesdays, and I forget Thirsty Thursdays and
JDA Tuesdays. What?
GTA Tuesdays? You strive to be monetized, don't you? Though, like you want to get YouTube famous. You want to be a YouTuber.
Yeah, you know what I was thinking? I think I could make an Indiegogo that's just in demand, can't I? Or just say, hey, like fund my comic stuff, like fund my campaign. Be like, yeah, I'm going to do it for this month. Put up like a limited number of things. They all sell out, then I hit my goal. Well, that's all there is. You want?
I would do fund my comic over Indiegogo.
You got to get there. But just have like a limited number of things I sell each month.
I would do fund my comic rather than Indiegogo.
Whenever I do it, I don't think I could do it every month because I do. Huh?
So Indiegogo will charge you if you don't make any sales.
Yeah, you can
in the month. So Fund My Comic won't. So.
Well, I just figure everyone is on Indiegogo, and with the new owners and everything, they're trying to make sure everything's all running smooth. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. Well, that's.
Oh, we got comics people. Yes. And then once I get. That's what I'm saying.
Rich and monetized.
Yeah. Well, that might be just like the way to do the comic. Like I said, it's just figure out like how many I'd want to sell,
Like Van Piggy?
or how many I could
Is
sell.
that what you're talking
So,
about?
you know what I mean? Like, well, I don't want to sell more. I only want to sell like 50 copies or 100 copies or whatever, you know. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
This one, well, that like this other thing that's like, I'm gonna call it. It's calling it like my the Mud Flood manga. It's
Oh
called
yeah,
like the
that sounds
Tartarian
cool. Tell us
Empire.
more.
The Mud Flood manga. Yeah. And
Tell us
I want
more.
to make that. That's what I'm saying. I want to make that as like a manga sized book, you know, like a black and white, so it looks like a manga. And it's like some of it's online, but I'd have to go through and like re-edit all of it. Like all the stuff online is not, you know what I mean? Like I'd have to go through and fix it. But it's like the stuff I had started putting online was like this lady that wakes up in a hospital with like bandages over her, and there's like a nurse that comes in and talks to her, and the nurse is like a cat lady. You know what I mean? She has like cat ears and like a cat tail, and she's, you know, it's like a manga. Like I
think
said,
you mentioned this last time. Yeah.
And there's like also a like a giant knight. Well, there's kind of think of like how, you know, how there's like Gundams and stuff, like those giant robots.
Right. Mm-hmm.
I might have. But so there, you know, there's like giant knights, but that are the size of like Gundams. You know what I mean? Like, imagine like a huge like set of like medieval knight armor, but it's like, you know, like huge.
Right.
So that's what I'm saying. I think that would be like a fun, like, you know, all kinds of stuff. Like there's stuff that's like underground, and you know, I'd have to have like alternate history or something, or you know what I mean? Like I'll have to have like there's a whole bunch of weird stuff I've got for it. And you know, like I said, there's a bunch
Sounds
that like
cool
I have
to
like that's on
me.
like webtoons I did like a few years ago. But like I realized it was like it wasn't what I was doing wasn't like working like what I was thinking exactly. And no one was like reading it on there, so I was like, well, I'm not gonna keep doing it and trying to make sense of something. Like it was, you know what I mean? Like it got messed up. It didn't work what I was thinking. You know, like, but I mean that's the thing. Like making comics too is like you gotta make bad comics before you can make good comics. You know what I mean? Like,
right. They say before
it's like all my
they
comics are
often
great.
say you
Like,
got to
you
do
know,
about
they're not
about
like,
500 pages before you get to anything
you gotta
good.
find out they're not. And it's, you know what I mean? Like all of it with comic, like making a comic page. You know what I mean? Like you gotta, you know, figure out how to like make different images on the same page, like what size to make everything, like what perspectives to have. Yeah, there's not like there's like somebody like telling you like what to do. They might say like make a close up or something, or they might say like make a, you know, like a wide shot, like make a wide shot for this panel, or you know what I mean? They might make a splash page or something, but like you gotta figure all that stuff out.
Just ask Joe Sontag. You guys were all lovebirds in that interview earlier. I'm just joking around. Can you hear me? I love Joe Sontag. Reaper, destroy her. Dr. Ben, picture me. Beautiful. Oh, Joe. G.I. Joe, the medalist hero. He's got a rock band. Yeah. Go back. Joe Sontag, Reaper Destroyer. Hell yeah. People are getting it now. Or did it just end? I think they're
I gotta figure out how
campaigning.
to get on, like, I gotta start like emailing like different companies to get them to like send me like,
Get more free comics.
is Reaper Son? Is he here? Is the Reaper Destroyer here?
No. He's not.
Yeah, he just
No,
ended
I saw your
the second chance campaign,
the
and
second
then
chance.
the second issue starts. Yeah.
Yeah, we're talking over each other. I was letting you talk.
Well, see, I keep on thinking like I'm just like I can't hear anything with the restream, with the stream thing on my end. Like I'm like I think he's talking. I think he's saying stuff. So I'll just like wait. Every time I've been on with someone on restream, I can't hear like anything. Like it's I said, like it'll just be like it'll go from like I'll hear like every third word, like I'll be able to hear everything for a little bit, and then I'll stop. And like I just restarted my computer before I came in, so it's not, you know what I mean? It's not like, I mean, I thought I had a decent computer, but maybe I don't. No, it's a computer, you know. Big box. Went and bought it at the store from the, you know, like the actual.
Is it a gateway?
Huh?
Is it a gateway?
A tower.
Is it a Dell?
Yeah, I went to Gateway.
Is it a CompuServe? What do we got? An IBM?
No, I don't know. It's like their what is it called? Micro Center, I think is what they're called. And it's like their brand of like computer. So you know it's like extra good. They're like,
Right,
yeah, we make these ourselves. We put them together in the back room, so you know they're good. It's like, oh yeah,
they're good.
We put in all the extra stuff that you need. You do? Yep. Okay.
Sweet.
I don't know if it really.
I'll have
that's
two
what I'm
of
saying.
those.
Like I feel like maybe next time I want to go in there with them, like watch them.
See what they're putting in the box. Yeah.
What are you putting on it now?
Putting in the box?
What's putting on?
Yes.
The graphics card.
Yes. Well, most of the streams I do are restream, and you've been on, and we've had fine conversations, and so Mino Sabe, Kimo Sabe.
Might be. It is Friday too, so it could be like a million extra people streaming and on their phones and everything else.
Well, they should be out partying, getting
when you
drunk,
think about it, it is kind of like
having illegitimate children. We can only hope. Repopulate the planet, young people. You gotta apologize to the audience for such a shit show. I don't know what's happening. We're trying, though. We're trying. As long as we keep drawing, Dr. B, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. He's like, what is he saying? Roman smoke signals.
Yeah.
Did anyone watch the Frank Miller interview over on Trevor?
I'm just
whatever his stupid name
redoing.
was? He's a writer or something. I don't know.
You know.
Motivational speaker. It was good. It's a good interview. I looked for that book.
Motivational speaker.
Yeah, he's like a self-help writer. So, Dr. B, do you have any siblings? Are you a only child?
Oh,
I think you said
yeah,
you
yeah.
take care of your
No, I
dad.
don't have any. There aren't any anymore. Just me and you know. I guess I would say I'm single, like I'm divorced.
Oh, you're divorced as well? I'm a divorcee as well. We're all drawn to each
Back,
other. The broken men.
stay back,
The
ladies.
broken men
Calm
of
down.
societies. Yeah, ladies, calm down. We got to get those heroin
Yeah,
babes
you know what I'm
on.
saying? Like
Heroinberg. I told you Marcus knows him, didn't I?
Heroinberg.
Is that their name? I don't know what their names are. I just
Huh?
Is that their names? I'm not sure. Like that's the name of the.
Yeah, I don't know how to say that. Like heroin, like the heroin, like the heroin
Right.
of the story is.
Right.
It's not
Yes,
heroin,
right. It's pronounced like the drug heroin.
right? Like how do you pronounce that?
The heroinas. The heroinas. I think it's pronounced heroin, dude, just like the drug.
It's just like the drug. So yeah, I mean it's what. So I mean, like it's
One drug over the other.
maybe
women are like drugs.
Maybe that's what they're doing down there in Pittsburgh.
In
Heroin.
Pittsburgh, yep. Right. They transport all the drugs through their comic book network. Yep. Sounds about right.
Possibly.
Possible.
I heard they're supposed to be making like a movie or a series from like Black Hole, like the comic from like by Charles Burns, and they're supposed to be making like a criminal show on like Amazon.
Oh yeah, is it Greg Rucka or who's criminals? Ed Brubaker?
Brubaker,
yeah.
Eddie Brubaker.
Eddie
B.
And who's the artist on there? It was
Sean Phillips.
Yeah, Sean Phillips. Yeah, he's good. I like his style. You like his style?
I know. Like that. It's like they figured that out. Like, and just kept doing it. Like over. They were like, oh man, this is exactly what I want to draw. I just want to draw like, like thugs and vixens,
Miami Vice and shit. Yeah, totally.
And the other guy's like, that's what I want to write. They're like, shit.
Fuck yeah, let's do this shit. Fuck yeah.
They've seriously, like, I remember getting like the 5th issue of like the criminal series when I think when it was like the first volume, I think.
Was that the one when it was under Icon via the Marvel imprint they made?
Yeah.
For David Mack and Michael Bendis and Ed Brubaker, and wasn't Greg Rucka part of that? I think Greg Rucka and Rick Remender, something like that. I don't remember. But there was a group. There was a group.
A whole group of them. A group chat, if you will.
Those guys being talented artists and shit, making amazing comic books.
But that's what I'm saying. That was back in like what 2007 or something, 2006.
That sounds about right. Yeah. It almost felt like a little renaissance of like indie artists in like the mainstream media space.
Right.
If that makes sense.
What,
like a little mini Image Comics happening with writers and artists. And it wasn't just
who did the all the Death of Captain America stuff too.
Yeah.
Like it was like he came because I've got some of his stuff from before that when he was just like a weird, like doing like autobio stuff, and like I think that's the one I've got one. It has to be him. It's like he was drawing. Look it up over here.
Yes, Derek. It does have the delay. It sucks. Sucks.
Oh, that's what it is. It's like I got a couple of things where it's like he contributed a couple like comics or something to like different. Like I've got like an anthology from like an early like small press expo or something. And like, you know what I mean? Like like comics conventions would have their own comic they would put out for the convention with like a bunch of the people there. So it's like I've got a few of those, and it was like comics from him where they're, you know, they look like 8-Ball or something, or like those Vertigo comics, but it's like Ed Brubaker. Like I think it's him. Is it him drawn? Yeah, written and drawn by him. And then he just whatever he got hooked up with Marvel and started making all them other comic books.
Making that money. He's making that money.
I think is that when they came out with Marvel Zombies too?
It sounds about the same time. Yeah, it does. I'm not 100%, but it sounds about the same time. Yeah.
The first two Marvel Zombies series were drawn by Sean Phillips too, but it was like Robert Kirkman. It's like Robert Kirkman and Sean Phillips. Oh, zombies.
Well, I didn't know Robert Kirkman wrote the Marvel Zombie stuff. That makes sense though, because he was doing freaking Walking Dead and shit. I mean, duh. And do you remember when fucking Robert Kirkman did that announcement that he was gonna move to Image?
I never got into like I tried to watch the show.
Remember he did that announcement and he played that ukulele music in the background and everybody was like, oh my god, Robert Kirkman's going to Image, and he's like, I'm never gonna draw for anyone else ever again. Marvel, you can suck a dick. You remember when he did that shit? I wonder if it's still online, man. That was classic. I bet you it's been scrubbed from the internet.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like
You've never seen it? Holy shit, we gotta watch it. It's classic.
I remember seeing stuff about him, but like I never knew about like online comic stuff, or I never got into online comic stuff until like
Would you live under a rock? You live out in the boonies? What the fuck, dude?
2012? Would it be before 2012, do you think? Or be after?
Yeah, I think he did that thing in like 2006 or 9, maybe? Let me look it up.
Okay.
Oh, I just noticed something on my
I remember seeing stuff about it. Like I remember seeing like when yeah. Uh-oh.
Can you hear me? I see this little circle on my restream that just keeps spinning on the corner of my tab. And I'm like, is it all jacked? Maybe I'm jacked. Maybe it's me.
Okay. What does it do?
It's been spinning like the whole time. That's all. That's all it does. I don't know if it's because I'm live and it's doing that.
It's like, yeah, you're live. You're live. You're gonna just keep saying that over and over.
Over and over, over and over, over and over, over and over.
Yeah, like I said, I don't use the restream. I've besides the times I've been on with you, like I don't.
You're a rich man, sir. I can't afford the StreamYards for dailies.
Up here in Ohio, things are better. Things are better in Ohio. Better than.
Are they? Are they?
I don't. I haven't always been like this. Rich and beautiful, handsome, smart.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
Like
I'm gonna move to Ohio so I can be just like you.
These are looking horrible.
Oh, Derek says I'm in Ohio. What the hell? You guys can hang out and go have a barbecue or something.
Yeah. Go water skiing. I live up on the lake, Lake Erie. Well, I go to comic conventions sometimes. I tried to get a table at Genghis Khan this year, but they did not give me a table. I think I don't know if I want to go to. There's like Cleveland Fan Expo. Well, because it costs money.
No. But you're a professional. They should
probably with Genghis Khan. Oh yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like that's just that's how they make money is that people buy tables.
But
right.
Right.
I think with Genghis Khan they might have me on like the Comicsgate blacklist maybe.
Do not resuscitate lists.
Yeah, well, there's like a bunch of people in Cleveland that are like big, like big liberals or whatever. I think they didn't like me. I think. So, what can I say? They did. Well, I mean, they didn't like me because of like politics or whatever. It's not like they're like, Dr. Ben, you are a bad person. It was like, Dr. Ben, you are voting for the wrong candidate. Hence, you're the wrong person. You know what I mean? Like, that.
Right.
That's how they are. I tried to make peace with them. I was like, look, I'm on the other side voting for the other person, but why don't, they were going to make like comics at the RNC because the RNC was in Cleveland back in 2016. I was like, we should hang out. We're on different sides of the political aisle, but we could still be friends. And they're just like, no, don't come around.
No,
don't come by us.
Damn.
It's like, oh, okay, well, thanks.
Thank you. Come again.
Exactly.
I'm trying to find this Robert Kirkman announcement where he says like Image Comics only.
Huh.
It's only like maybe less than 5 minutes, maybe 3 minutes. Haldir, if you can find it. Let's see. Derek says he's in Central Ohio, so at the middle of the O. Says I love to go to Hurian. How do you say that? Lake Huron. Lake Huron. We go to Baradi's to eat great breakfast. Sounds delicious. Sounds beautiful too.
Well, there's a lot of like there's like a big like indie comics convention in Columbus called was it Comics Crossroads Columbus, I think. But it's like, you know, like all the like that Jeff Smith guy from like Bone. He's like the organizer for it, or one of the organizers, and like, you know, all that sort of comics people.
Oh, they wouldn't let you in at all. They would hate you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
They'd like you walk in the doors and you'd be like instantly sizzling and bursting into flames because they like spray holy water as you come in, and
like
they're well, no. Well, they're part of the devil, right? Because we're the holy ones. So they'd be chanting in tongues and shit as you walk in. So you're blessed by the devil, right? That's them. Oh my god.
They'd come in and they'd be like wanted signs with me on them, like oh shit, it's him.
Yes,
he's here.
Right. If you see this man, contact the authorities immediately.
See, I need to like get people down there to like put up those, like make those signs, put them up beforehand. So like when I get down there, it's like they'll all be like, oh shit.
Oh my god. Yeah.
And like, you know, I'll just be like oblivious to all of it. Like be like, is this you? Right. Be like, what? No. What are you talking about? No, that's not me. No. Like just running away from people that just create a whole, you know. He's the guy on that comics gate. He's on the black.
Dude, I'm gonna make a Dr. Ben wanted poster. I'm gonna draw that here in a little bit. I'm just it's so stupid. It's funny.
People are crazy about it. Like,
and I still got to draw Hot Van Piglet, dude. Like, because there's that one panel, that one page you have in the comic with Hot Van Piglet, all sexy and shit. You're like, I'm just trying to draw Vampirilla. I'm like, yes. Bless you. Or Kafia. Gesundheit.
Yeah, it was just from the old pal.
What was that again? Was that a dragon? Or was that a dinosaur? Who was that? Old pal. What's old pal? Oh, is it like vape?
Yeah, the good kind.
Oh, nice. I wish I could. Well, I don't like vaping because I don't do it inside the house. I just have regular smokes outside.
Right. Yeah, no, it's insane. Like it. I mean, I like it. I always liked weed, like anyways, but.
Oh, is this the THC kind?
But it's better for my my medical conditions. My medical conditions are very. No, like I do have like whatchamacallit, chronic pain. You know, like
yes.
Yeah.
Yes, you've told
like
us.
I could get like you know, all that garbage. Percocets and all that shit.
Yeah.
Fuck that. That's what they want. That's what they want you to have. Like, why don't you get on these opiates? These are very good for you. And it's like, I actually don't like.
Put them on the Oxycontin. Yeah, we'll get. Right.
This is what we.
Let's get them hooked.
Oh, I'm sure you do. Wow. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like from like it, you know, from like I said, like I wrecked my feet, and like when I was still in the hospital with them, like that's what they had me on, like those Oxycontins then, and like those things, they didn't feel good at all. It felt like I had shackles on my feet, like the shackles were too tight.
Right.
It's not good. I was like, this is. I tried to like not have them, just raw, and that didn't work. But that's what I'm saying. Like I think they'd probably even pay for like some of them too. I think for the if I got opiates,
Yeah.
that's usually what it is. Like you don't have to pay for all that stuff. So you know what I
It's
mean?
covered
Like
by the medical insurance. Yeah.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not a leech. Not a leech on the system. I pay for my marijuana. I don't let the government pay for my dope. No, sir. No, sir. I don't want no government dope.
Oh shit.
Wow.
You know, it's funny you say that. The guy who's been coming on the stream with us to hang out on Fridays, he's a security guard for one of those places out in Cali, a dispensary, I guess.
Oh, for like a weed dispensary?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I don't know anything specific more than that, guys. I mean, so now he didn't like to talk about it like on the internet. So I probably shouldn't have mentioned it. Sorry, dude.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
He's kind of talked a little bit about it, so I just didn't like. I don't know anything more than that. Like, so I think he is. I'm not 100% sure, but I think he is. There was somebody else who was telling me they were a security guard for a dispensary, but I can't remember who. Dude, I cannot find that Robert Kirkman. Ding 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 ding. He plays this ukulele Tennessee type deliverance song in the background. Oh, he's announcing that he's gonna no longer work for any other than Image, and then that's how they brought him in to become an Image partner. It's only like 3 minutes long, maybe at the most 5, but it's real short. Maybe it's on Facebook. Yeah, it's really weird. I wanted to play it.
like I think I had the reprint of the Walking Dead comic, and I read part of it. I read it. You know, it's just like a couple of the issues, and it's like, all right, and then I just sold them. Like, oh, it's not for me.
Them? Yeah. Not for you. Not for you. Wow.
These are not for me. I don't know, man. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, I just not that I'm saying it's bad or not good. It's like no.
Nope, not for me. That's fine.
People and camo and makeshift weapons and nah, I'm all right. And it's not even that like I'm against like post-apocalyptic stuff or you know what I mean. Like I'm not like just something about it and zombies. Like I remember because there's other shows that are like it too.
Yeah.
And like anytime I see them, I'm just like, nah. Like there's something about like just the zombie genre that I find just
it doesn't work for you.
Just like not believable. Like I don't know how like. I like different. Like I like Dawn of the Dead and Day of the Dead and all that.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. See, Derek says, yeah, Crossroads. It seems very lefty. And Derek says, not Lake,
of the Living Dead.
Town on Lake Erie. I love. Oh, okay, we read that one.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's maybe he means like over by like Cedar Point and stuff. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like I live like up in the Northeast, like east of Cleveland. Like I worked at like Cedar Point is like kind of like our Disneyland. It's called Cedar Point.
Oh yeah, you mentioned that place.
At Cedar Point, we had the original Berenstain Bears.
Oh wow!
I remember like when all that Mandela stuff started. I remember thinking like, I don't know how they spelled it. I still don't know which way is supposed to be the right way or the wrong. Like but there was like the Berenstain Bears were there, like as like a little like instead of like Mickey and Minnie. I mean, they weren't as
Right.
big, obviously, as like Mickey and Minnie. Like it's like Berenstain Bears. Like how many kids really know? Like, are you as a kid thinking like, man, I wish I could go meet the Berenstain Bear, learn about how to be
Absolutely. Yeah,
responsible
I
or
knew who they
whatever?
were.
Like,
Yeah, I want to meet them for sure.
you want to meet?
They were cool as
Okay,
kids.
you can go meet Mickey Mouse. Well,
Oh, okay. Well,
no,
yeah,
no,
no.
Mickey Mouse is it's too expensive. We're gonna go and see. We're gonna go and see the Berenstain Bears instead.
Oh,
See what
I
I'm
see. I
saying? Like
see. Yes, Mom, Dad.
Mickey
Yes.
Mouse, that's a bit out of our price range. But we got these bears, got the Berenstain Bears. It's like it's the same thing. Mickey Mouse,
It's like the
Berenstain.
same
Come
thing.
on,
Absolutely.
you know what I mean? Like
Absolutely. Same thing.
it's condescending.
Right, right, right,
Yeah,
right. It's the same thing.
So I think kids could feel that. I think so. I mean,
Well, they got to be disappointed at some point, don't they?
yeah. And now they've been spelling it the wrong way the whole time. They didn't even, and it's wrong. You know what? How is it wrong? But yeah, so like that's what I'm saying. That's over
Well,
by.
so they could avoid the copyright law, right? They're not the same bears. They're different ones.
Oh
That's why you
yeah.
spell them differently.
No, these aren't the Berenstain Bears. These are the Berenstain Bears.
Right. They leave
not-
they poop stains in these. These ones have stains. They don't have signs. They have stains.
Somebody should make like the other figure out like Berenstain is like what they're saying is like the Mandela universe. That's like not our
ours.
universe. We're in the Berenstain verse. Not Beren.
Dude, that Mandela stuff does trip me out, and I think there's truth to it.
Yeah.
The fucking Hadron Collider and all that bullshit. Yeah, man.
Well, I mean, you see all the shit they were doing with all that, with fucking dancing for Callie and all that. Fucking, that's supposed to be like underneath it is like some ancient temple to some demon god and all kind. You know.
Really? I didn't know that.
Oh,
Well, fuck yeah, I believe it even more now. I should go look it up on YouTube.
It's a whole bunch of stuff that it's just like, oh, they obviously picked this spot because it's some sort of like mystical significance and all this and that and every, you know.
Oh yeah, I know what you're saying. That it's a doorway to hell or whatever. Exactly where the circle of the mile is, and
yeah, just a coincidence that we didn't even know. Doorways to hell, they're just springing up all over the place.
Yeah, we're just gonna create this giant magnet that spins particles around at billions of miles an hour, and we're gonna try to smash them together and create a mini black hole, the power of the sun. Yeah, let's do it at the circle of hell. Fuck me.
Yeah, that's, I mean, like, it's too much. It's too much.
Hey, let me ask you some, because you're a prolific kind of writer / artist guy, and like, how do you just like go about writing? Because for me, writing is very challenging, right? I find it very hard to like fuse writing and art together, but I can do it. It's just it takes like I don't know if it's a lack of confidence in my writing, but I think I'm a good writer, and I think I could spin a pretty easy and pretty quick comic book story. But I'm just never really fully satisfied with it, like the art or the writing. It's I don't know how to explain it, man, but it's like when I do it, like it's gonna be really good for other people, but for me, it's just mediocre, and I'm just like, and I lose interest. But like other people will read it and they'll be like, "This is really fucking good," and I'm just like, "Yeah, I guess." I'm just like, "Well, I just played on all the tropes of all other comic books I've ever read that were really good, and I just copied that shit basically and made it my own version." And I'm not trying to sound like like super overly
Tried to
confident
draw,
or
like
like
a whole
a
bunch of
arrogant
Jay Lee
asshole.
stuff and a whole bunch of Sam Keith stuff, and
Say again? Sorry, I lost you.
yeah, no, like I just you just gotta make stuff and just keep. You just gotta find like spots where you can like, you can do something. Like, yeah, I can definitely do that, and like do some of those, and then, which I mean, you've been doing like you got like all kind of like fan art in like every comic, like that's
Yeah, there's a
like
crap
everybody's
load
like,
out
oh
there
oh
now.
yeah, Omar, yeah.
Over the last year. Like,
And I
oh
mean,
yeah,
then you
that
just like
fucking
start like
asshole.
figuring
It's
out
funny.
like things to that guy, that asshole, yeah.
Yeah. Man, he drew
Just
my
keep
character
finding
better than
more
me.
stuff that like
I get a lot of that. The hate is real, people.
that you can do, like more ways you can try to like push yourself, like if it's like look for
Here's what I think I'm
if
looking
you
for,
want
or trying to find in someone else. Only because, I don't think you can trust people in comics. Let me first say that you can't share your ideas with other comic book
no, not
people,
really.
writers, and artists, because if eventually somehow your shit will leak into their brains and their stuff, and you're like, you're a thief. So there's that. But it seems like all the great artists and writers of like the 80s, they all intertwined and they all shared, and everybody succeeded. And I'm looking for a little bit of camaraderie in that sense, where I can share a little bit without feeling like I'm being constantly taken advantage of or something, if that makes sense. Does that make sense? I'm
Yeah,
looking for
like
some true brotherhood, I guess.
right. Well, I mean, there are a lot of I mean, I know what you're saying. Like, it's like, like you want to have people like
Scallywags.
know, like, okay, these guys aren't gonna try and like screw me over immediately or just steal stuff from me, or I mean, that's
Right. Absolutely. What's up, Frederick?
I've never actually seen anything of like people like stealing stuff from other people, like ideas or whatever. Like I've always heard people being like, "Oh, well, I can't tell you my ideas because I take them." And
Yeah,
it's
take them.
always
Yeah,
people.
trademark copyright of my anus.
Yeah, exactly. It's like those guys will never. They're never going to do anything. They're just always going to be. Well, I've got to edit this, and I just bought on a new set of beta readers, and then we're gonna do a refinement, and then
Well,
like
that was another fear of mine for a long time, Dr. B, with Glitch. I never wanted to talk about it till I had it done, at least one issue. And now everybody wants me to talk about it. And it's just like, the pressure. It's like, when is it coming out already, asshole? You've been working on it for 10 years or more, 20.
Right, and
It'll
don't
come
feel
out when
you
I'm
have
good and
to
ready,
like.
bitch. Go ahead.
Like, don't feel you have to do like the second issue of like the comic you started like 10 years, like 10, 12 years. You know what I mean? Like, there's nothing that says you have to do that, or nothing that says you can't like keep that on hold and do something else, or just do like publish like an art
Continuity
book,
says
like,
I must. Continuity. The market demands
Derek
it.
says he grew up going to Cedar Point. Or wait, did he say that before?
Yep.
Did I just?
Oh, he said it after.
I just see that before. Okay.
Lobo for the win.
But yeah, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, you just like.
Yeah,
You just
Shiva,
got to
the
keep
god
making
of
stuff.
destruction.
It's like
Certain is
Yeah.
why the Hedron
that seems like a bad omen.
Harambe died. Haha. Writing is literally rewriting. I'm good though. I have very little rewriting necessary because I'm that good. I found something I was passionate about. We have a bloop. Let's see. It's Frederic.
Hey,
Hello,
what's up?
Frederic. What's up, buddy? That looks beautiful, sir. It's
Thank you.
bonerific.
Yeah, I just
I found
woke
something
up from a
passionate
nap.
about the subject matter. Oh, you sound like you just woke up. You're all like sexy, the voice sounding like,
Checks out.
"What's up,
Yes.
baby?" Mm-hmm.
How's everybody doing?
We have a weird ass lag, weird thing, and I don't know. It's bizarre.
Perfect. It's going to be awkward. Love it.
Yeah. Well, it sounds like you can hear me just fine.
Sounds good. Yeah. What are you guys working on today? Oh, you're working on Lobo, right? Omar?
Lobos, yes, sir. Lobo.
And Dr. Ben looks like some serial killer clown or something. Yeah. It looks deadly.
It's trying to be. It wants to be a Lobo, but
Okay. I got you.
he's not there yet.
Yeah, I have never drawn Lobo. Lobo's some character I've admired from afar. Like I know it's good, but I've never like really dove into it yet.
Yeah,
I'm trying to finish.
I mean, I mainly just I got to get it because it's Simon Bisley, you know, like
Right, that's the main
like
thing.
real,
Celebrating
it's like
Simon, not necessarily Lobo, but there's a lot of Lobo because he did a shitload. He did the best Lobo.
it's kind of like goofy, sort of like he's not.
Yeah,
Like it's hard for me to
That's
take
true.
Lobo like seriously.
right.
Isn't he like
You
a
know
kind
what I
of a
mean? Like-
Deadpool of his day in a way? Like
I don't think of like Lobo as like Star Wars, and it feels kind of like that's what he should be. You know what I mean? Like, but
Yes and yes to both you guys.
I mean, he looks cool as fuck. So that's.
Well, I mean, Simon Bisley was drawing himself as Lobo, so if it looks
Imagine
cool,
if we
because
could make
Simon
like
Bisley was
Spock
cool.
be like as tough looking as Lobo.
Oh,
You know what I mean? Like people like with like you mentioned like Spock, people would be like, "Oh shit."
I would live on and prosper.
oh, that would be awesome. That would be awesome. So Fred, you got too excited about our gooning over there the other night.
Oh, dude, that was
You
too
need
much.
some-
Those fucking hot tub babes. I was like, this is degenerate trash.
Oh,
Yeah, I didn't know you didn't
Oh.
know I left because I was like, I mentioned it like 3 times, but I think like it was like such a rowdy moment that I think nobody caught it when I said it.
no, I heard you. I heard you say like I'm leaving. We'll catch you guys later or something like that.
Okay,
Like,
good.
oh, okay.
Good.
Yeah. I heard you. But I was like, is he leaving because of the chicks? Like, I'll turn it off. It's funny though. Right after you left, like 5 minutes later, they ended their stream.
Really?
Yeah. So.
Yeah, that's because I went on a private stream with them and paid them to dance for me.
It makes sense now.
That was the real reason, but I don't want to admit that on stream. We're not live, are
You
we?
paid all the. No. We're in the back room. Don't worry about it. You paid all the Bitcoin. I see.
Listen, money will get you a
Show
lot.
those guys look at off their stream. Hell yeah. It's a baller move. I can respect that. You guys like watching these girls dance? How long are they gonna dance when
He doesn't know what to say next.
why'd you stop dancing for these this Omer guy girls?
Well,
Dancing
they were
these nuts.
dancing for us. They were our muse. They were inspiring us to draw them, and I was so earlier.
You
the
know?
live stream, I suggested that I'm gonna try to start. I'm gonna reach out to some of these e-thoughts, so I can see if I can get sponsored by them. Maybe we could do a collab where I draw them like in hot tubs or something, like for stickers or whatever, or something we can like cross-platform this like art thing with models, right? Because they're hot chicks. I mean, why not, right?
They're also prostitutes.
Well, we don't have to deal with that aspect of the whole thing. I mean,
I mean,
prostitutes might want stickers too, like call 1-900 at you know
I
in
don't
Reno,
know, man.
Nevada, or whatever the fuck wherever they're at, you know.
Some associations
The
I don't
Bunny
want to
Ranch
It's not like
Lounge.
they're like you pay
professionally.
the money and they automatically start disrobing. Like,
Well, Dr. Ben, one of the chicks we were watching last night, she's worth roughly $5 million.
they'll take money
So
to
I don't think
to
she has
keep
to
their
go
clothes
hook.
on too. Like they're not, you know.
Oh shit. Fred, so earlier I had a live stream, and I guess there was some like 10 or 11, 12-year-old in there. They're like, you
Really?
shouldn't be drawing that. And I was like, get out of here, kid. And then
Well, see, you
I went
have
and
to
blocked
click
them.
this stream is not for kids, Omer. That's the thing you got to do when you go live.
It was set not for kids. They must have been on their parents' account or something, because I'm playing by the YouTube TOS rules, right? So they must have like an account that's signed in. What is it, 13, 15 and up or something like that? Because they were younger than that, and they were like, you can't be drawing that. And all I was drawing was outlines of figures, female figures, and the stream is called Fun Bag Fridays because it's a joke, right? Look, this is all I was drawing, Fred. I wasn't drawing realistic boobs. I'm
You
just drawing the
pervert.
outlines. They'll eventually become my characters or something, right?
Yeah.
And they were all mad and shit. And I was like, it was pretty funny. I was like, get out of here, kids. And then
How
I
you
blocked
doing
them
with
in the
those
chat.
streams? Is it doing well?
Dude, those are getting like 100 and something views roughly. I think I'm up to 200.
Yeah, I got like
Let me double check
107
this. I
on
don't
my
wanna-
first one, and people came in the chat instantly. It was pretty impressive. I wanted to do one today, but the date really got away from me today. Like I jumped on Katie's stream this morning, and then I met a friend at a cafe, and we ended up talking with him. A newly married friend.
Nice.
He married a girl from Vietnam, and he's. I might go to Vietnam next year to celebrate his marriage. So
Cool.
I might take a trip down
Yeah,
there.
on average, all those live streams 100.
Yeah, I can
I only
believe
had
it.
one that hit about 36.
Mine said 107,
And
I didn't know what the fuck I was
5 to 6
doing.
subs away from 700, folks. If you're watching and you're not subscribed, please subscribe. Consider subscribing. I need 700 subscribers. Por favor.
Well, I'm already subscribed.
Well, thank you. I appreciate you, sir.
Por favor.
Yeah, he's a. You know, Omer's really a Mexican. He's just trying to hide it, and it comes out sometimes.
Sí, señor. Me gustan los tacos. Los tacos gigantes, por favor. Hey, Fred, can we get a close-up of your sweet hot
the
resume
one
there?
I inked. This, yeah, I finished inking her
beautiful.
today. I'm about to ready to scan her, man.
Dude, jeez. Oh, sorry. Dr. Ben, you're super blurry, but we're invigorating you to see how beautiful your work is there.
I got a lot of static in the background. It's like the volume's really low.
Is it me? Hello?
It's probably not you. I don't know. Unless Dr. Ben says you're low as well.
Dude, tonight has been a shit show. Everything sounds fine on YouTube. I have it going over here in the background. All of us sound fine. There's
Good.
no static either. I don't hear any static over there, and I don't hear any static in my headphones.
Yeah, I think
That's
it's better
beautiful,
now.
dude.
Thank you,
Oh,
man.
what is it? What is this necklace she's wearing?
No,
Oh,
I
did
haven't
I-
gotten static at all.
Hold on, the cat jumped on the freaking table. Like Restream hates it when, like, you can't even touch the wire of your camera with Restream.
uh-huh. Yeah.
Oh man. Yeah,
We'll wait
like
for
my
you.
camera no longer exists. Like, hey, you don't have a camera. Well, fuck you, Restream.
You might have to go out, come back in, refresh, and all that.
Yeah, let me refresh. I'll hop out and back in again.
So I finished his resume the other day. I just noticed he has a necklace, and I didn't draw the necklace because I guess the one I was looking at didn't have a necklace. Real quick, Fred.
Yeah.
I didn't notice you had his necklace. You drew this big amulet thing. I would have drawn that if I had known. I don't think I saw it on the sketch.
It might not have been on the original sketch. She's had a necklace on a lot of drawings, so it's been there for a while. And you know what's the funniest thing is, like, on that YouTube live, I started like spitballing reasons about the amulet. Like, I started talking about the drawing and the character. People were like, "What? Who are you drawing?" And I kind of started making up shit about the character, you know. So doing actual character development kind of live on stream.
Yeah. Sometimes good ideas kind of initiate other new good ideas.
So it came out that, like from my own mouth, that the amulet's one of these amulets, you know, where you flip them open and there's a photograph of somebody. Right. So you think, it must be her mother,
A locket.
or her grand. Yeah, a locket, exactly. So you're thinking, it might be her mother or her grandmother, right? And then I'm like, what if she doesn't even know the person in the amulet? What if it's just a photograph that she's hanging on to because she doesn't have her own memories, right? And she doesn't have like pictures of her mother, or because she was like brought up pretty much like in a fucking internment camp to train like spy kids, right?
Right.
So she might just like be dreaming of having a mother and have no memories of her own and just hanging on to something that she wished was a memory. And I was like, wow, like I'm spitballing this right here. So I kind of improvised that in the moment, and I think that might be a keeper in the lore.
Yeah. I actually like doing stuff like that on the streams, because if you really to go back, you can go back and watch and like write down your idea or whatever if you forgot it for some reason. But usually when it's really good and it sticks, like you don't have to go back and watch it. You remember.
Yeah, it's good to write ideas down though. Like I tend to, because you'll always forget some of them. Like I no longer go by the, if it's good, I'll remember it. I know there's a lot of good ideas that I will forget as well. So I get into the habit of, I've always got a story Bible file on my computer. So anything, well, speaking of it, I'll write it down right now, because, I'm going to forget it.
That's why I do the Post-it bits. Yeah, definitely.
Oh,
yeah, whether you work with Post-its or whatever works for you, but you got to have a place where you're jotting down your ideas for your character and your world and your story.
Right on.
Yeah, because we were talking about writing before I got on. You were mentioning a little bit about that.
Yes.
Are you working on your glitch script?
Well, I was kind of just shooting the shit with Dr. Ben about how to, so I would be more prolific if I could get past, like, not writer's block, but this sense of writing something that's worthy and good, because I think I'm pretty decent. Like, I'm not trying to be over braggadocious or whatever, like, but I haven't put anything out because, like, I know it's good enough, but it's
No, you got to write something shitty first. Like, no, it's true. Have you read a little bit on books on writing and stuff?
Yeah.
Because the
I've
first
read all
draft,
sorts of
you
stuff.
got to write your shitty first draft. Like you got to write the shitty version, and then writing is really rewriting. So you got to write it down so that your story's there from beginning to end, and then you go
Yeah.
back and then you fix it, right? And then you keep fixing it. And you fix it scene by scene. You fix parts of it to make it work like the whole. But you got to write the shitty version down first because the first version's always shitty. Like it did, because if you are saying what's keeping you from writing is the block of writing something great, because it's never going to be great on first draft. Like it's just not a thing.
Okay. It's I lose a lot
Yeah.
of steam and enthusiasm for it because I think it's just so
I
banal.
agree.
Like that's the main thing. Like I know it's like I could write a decent thing and it hits all the notes and everybody's crying and it's like, oh, it's good, and I'm just like, I guess, or because I'm just following the formula of like I can do kick ass. I can do Mark Millar fairly easily. Like he's like a three step note that you do what he does and it's gonna hit every fucking time and you're gonna be like, oh my god, I can't believe that's happening to him. Oh,
Yeah,
he's a hero. And
that's a trap though.
you know,
Like you can write you like it's not about what you write, it's about what you also don't put in your script. Like all the stuff that's not relevant to the story that you got to leave out as well.
mhm.
But hey, if you can write like Mike Millar every time, start punching out scripts and send them to Netflix, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Like,
don't know about that. So I have like more than just Glitch. I've got like 5 other characters and I've got like half started comic books of those other characters, like 10 pages in, and I just never finish them because I'm just like, this is kind of boring.
Well, that's the thing.
And
Writing is about that. Writing is about working on your story despite you having read it 100 times or 1,000 times,
right.
but you got to get to
Every
the
time I
end.
share this stuff, people really like it, and it's like, oh, that's really good. Oh, that's. I'm like, yeah, I guess. Uh,
Well, you got to
but
finish it.
I'm looking for people I could share this stuff with without like brotherhood, like a community of people that aren't just gonna go and be like, yeah, or yeah, this is pretty good, but it sucks, or like I don't mind the criticism, that's fine. Just the I guess like I was telling Dr. Ben, people tend to kind of steal from each other or whatever, or it's very possible in comic book space, right? Not that it happens or that we know it happens that often. I guess I don't know how to explain that.
You're afraid people are going to steal your ideas.
Yeah, because they're just faster and better than me. They're like, well, fuck, I'll just steal that. And I'm like,
Well, that's
but
why
I'm
you got
kind
to
of
start
fast too.
writing. Yeah. Uh,
Yeah.
I think that's kind of an old, because you hear that a lot, but the reality is your
Right.
ideas aren't worth shit. It's all about the execution.
There's that too. Yeah.
I'm not saying you particularly. I'm saying
No.
everyone's
Yeah, I get you. Yeah.
ideas
Yeah.
are, because
I remember reading that in a.
none of my
Yeah.
ideas are really completely original. Like everything I've taken from someplace, and
Yeah.
it's just
Yeah.
about it's how I'm bringing them together, like weaving them into my own thing that's kind of making it what it is. So
Right.
like,
Yeah. Of course.
and
Yeah.
people,
Not. It's like Frank Miller said in that interview. Nothing is created in a vacuum, and that's a common
oh, did you
phrase. I
watch
mean,
the
we're
interview?
all inspired. Yeah, I watched it. It was fucking good, dude. It's really good.
Right, wasn't it good?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's just. I'm considering doing the 4-ups or the 2-ups or whatever.
Dude,
Like
I
I have
was like
paper to
obsessed
draw
with that.
that
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah. I kind of want to
Yeah.
order his fucking custodian version of SimCity now. I'm like, I gotta hold off on the
Yeah, well,
spending,
there's two versions. Make sure you get the cheap one because there's a limited edition, special edition that's like $1,000, and then there's the $123 version.
Yeah, I would never get
And
the
I'm assuming
$1,000 one. The 123, I think it's the 233 version in Canada. So
yeah,
yeah, we
it's
pay
the
a little
reasonable
bit
one.
more in Canada.
Yeah.
But I just want to fucking break my mailman's back. Is really what I want to do.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The size of that thing, man. Like
Yeah.
Tim Ferriss pulls out the
You-
book. Hey, this is the comic I bought, and then you don't see Tim Ferriss on the stage anymore. You just see a pair of legs and a
Yeah.
comic book. You're like, what the
Yeah.
fuck is going on, man? Frank, what do you?
It's like twice the size of the McFarlane one. Like,
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you,
I
man.
think
It's like it
I think it's
dwarfs the
even bigger than that.
McFarlane, which is the biggest book in my collection. And I
Right.
can't even put the McFarlane one away. It's on my coffee table all the time because that's the only place that it'll fit, right? It doesn't like even the
Right.
Jim Lee one fits in my shelf if it's flat, like
Right.
mine.
Right.
But the McFarlane's so huge because he's got a couple of bigger originals, I think.
Yes,
Jim Lee's very
you're
standard.
right. Yeah.
Yeah, Jim Lee's like they're
11 by
all 11 by 17 standard, so his is a little bit smaller. Todd's, I think, has a couple of extra larger ones. But dude, Frank Miller, they're not real size, right? Because his is it's not an art book. I think it's a custodial. So I'm guessing you don't see the texture of the paper and stuff. I think it's just meant to be large or something. I don't know. I haven't really
Right.
looked too deep
Yeah.
into it.
Yeah, I don't know all the specifics either, but yeah. Yeah, man. And when they show like the size and he shows those 2 pages, like you could see that as a like the original art kind of thing idea and respect it as art because it's so big. You're like, "Oh, that's a fucking piece of art." You know what I mean? Each page is a motherfucking piece of art. It's not like this comic book like yes, comic book pages 11 by 17. You look at them, they're impressive, right? And they're like, yeah, but you see one that's twice that size, it looks like a piece of art that should be hanging in a museum. It doesn't look like it looks different. I don't know how to explain it. Size matters. The one
Yeah,
time size matters, ladies.
yeah, it dwarfs the 11, and I feel that too, man. Sometimes that 11 by 17 is it is small. It is true that it is small.
Yeah.
When you want to
It's
start
funny
doing
though when
details and tiny little like things around the eyes on smaller characters, and you want to get like the right because they
yeah,
still print out, like you can still see those details. It's smaller, but it's not that much smaller.
right. And I remember when I was first like learning to draw and then the idea of comic books and 11 by 17 being like, oh my God, that's so big. And now it's like nothing. It's like, I guess. Could I draw bigger? Yes.
I don't know. In art school, we had like large pages as well, so I never thought 11 by 17 was really
true.
big. Like I like it when I get on a double page spread. That
Yeah.
I like. That's cool. Now you got a little bit of room to breathe. It's starting to feel like a good size.
Well, in art school, did you have to get that big newsprint pad so you could draw the still lives
Oh
and
yeah,
the
I
life
did that.
drawings? And you
Of
had to,
course. Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, we had a
yeah.
lot of life
Me too.
drawing
Me too.
classes, a few years of
Right.
that. I did a lot of that like in during high school. My mom would send me to a weekend art class as well. And we didn't
Nice.
have life models as much as we did like still drawings, like still
Still
lifes,
lives.
like
Yeah. Yeah.
the grapes and bottles of wine kind of arrangements
Right.
and stuff like that. So
Right.
that's when I learned that color is really relevant. Like there's no
You
absolute.
get local color and all that.
Yeah, but it's also like
Reflective color.
the color of whatever you're like. The color of your grapes is going to be different depending what your grapes are sitting next to.
Right.
Right? Even if you take the same grapes and you put them in 5 different settings, you're not going to be coloring them the same in your 5 different drawings because you're going to have to decide on the color in contrast to what's around them because colors
Right.
affect each other in proximity. It's the colors is a complex thing, man. It's not as simple as we think.
Right.
I remember the first time we drew a color wheel in art class. It's like I was doing the freaking color wheel, and there was so many differences, like the quantity between the yellow and green, and they all looked the same to me. I was like, okay, like I can't do this number of like transitions between green and yellow. It's like they're all the same. And the art teacher was like, came here and says, oh no, that one's way much more green and this one's way much more yellow. And I was like, it's the fucking same thing. And but she like said it with such conviction. She knew what she was talking about. I had a good teacher that year. And so I was forced to like stare at the fucking my own color wheel that I was putting together like for like 5 minutes, right? Like stare at the same freaking color. And then they slowly popped in like, oh, I can start to see the nuance now, which you can't see at the beginning. Like it's your eye has to develop for the color as well. Like there's an actual process where your eye learns to distinguish more colors with practice.
Are you colorblind or anything like that? Because
No.
it sounds like you might have been.
No, no, not at
Oh,
all.
good.
No, you try doing like fucking 15 variants between yellow and green, and you'll see they start looking the same. And then you take your color picker, because you can do it on digitally now, and it'll tell you how different it is. You can see it mathematically with the tool, but when you're doing it live, it's harder to distinguish those. Like your eye will learn to see more colors when you start staring. Like there's something about it. Was the same thing with drawing from still life. Like to get the shape, to get the form, to get all the elements that you want from a piece, like you start staring like a motherfucker. And then the more you stare, you start to absorb information.
Dude, I've had students say that to me on the color. I'm doing the color wheel, and this is just like tertiary colors between secondary and tertiary colors. I'm like, what do you? Why is this two colors the same? They're like, I don't know, they look the same. And then I have to ask if they're colorblind or have any, like, and they're like, no, I don't think so. And sure
And you
enough,
call them,
they're like, oh yeah, I can't see the color brown. And I'm like, well, that explains it. Thanks. They're like, they finally say, sure, I can't see the color brown. I'm like, oh, okay.
wow, they're
So that's
such
why you can't
racist
do
bigots,
this.
Omer. You had such racist students, man.
Oh shit! Yeah. But they didn't like want the rest of the class to know, so they act like they can. And it's just like, oh, okay. So, well, I'm not trying to call you out or nothing. I don't care. I'm just like, why can't you do this right?
Yeah, there's something about like hours and hours of practice that I think kids nowadays like are really very much in a hurry. So we're in the age of instant apps and
Right? Yeah,
you
they
know
just want to get back to their phone. They don't care about anything else. Do
they just want the
everything.
fucking filter, the tool that'll do the thing for them.
Yeah.
Just want the quick hack, the quick fix. But there's something to be
They
said
want to
about
complain about some guy drawing boobies on the internet. I'm like, go away.
hey, you wanted views, you got views, man. That's the price to pay.
Yeah. It's all about the views. And I'm trying to finish this so I get to the painting, man. I want to get to the painting. But we are we're way over. Well, we usually just go 2 hours. I try to keep it at 2, but I'm wondering we go more than 2, right? I don't remember. Dr. B, do you guys remember the last stream? I don't know. This is your first time doing
A Friday stream.
BIZtober. Yeah, Friday stream.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I just got here, man. I woke up from a nap,
It
like
doesn't
I
matter
just
to me.
crashed out.
It's drawing. It's I don't know if it's better or worse. I don't know.
Well, does it look anything like Bisley? Are you drawing colors? What are you doing? I'm not watching.
What do you mean you're not watching?
I'm watching me. I'm drawing. I'm looking at my art. I'm trying to draw. Oh, look at that! There's a little Bisley. I see a little Bisley there. Yeah, right there. Yeah, your reference.
Oh, I see. I see.
I see it. Yeah, feels kind of Giffany.
Giffany. It sounds like a
Giffen?
mix between Giffen and
that's
Tiffany.
what I should have been doing. I should have been looking at the screen. Yeah. Oh, geez.
Yeah, that was
head's the wrong shape.
Dude, that was a big thing
he needs
for
more volume on the bottom of his hair. He hasn't been using Pert Plus.
Yeah,
he's got that glow going.
That was a big thing for me during my live. It was yesterday. So when I started doing the live, I was like just staring at the screen off to the side, and I was like, "Hold on, my drawing's not right." And I started fixing my drawing from looking at the screen version of the stream, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I was fixing a lot. The same way you use a mirror when you're drawing, right? Same kind of basic principle. But I was like, oh, okay, I got to align the breasts better. I got to orient her torso a little bit different, and fixed a bunch of stuff.
I saw you. I watched the stream and I watched you erase it like 3 times to get it right. That was pretty damn good, dude. It looked good.
Yeah, I erase a lot in the beginning. Like I just erase a bunch of times. The structure is the most important thing to me. So I just don't give a shit. I just erase. I'm like, it's not right. And then when I feel it, I'm like, okay, now I've got something. And I talk about it as well during the stream.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, now when I feel it, I'm like, oh, okay, now I can build upon this. This is starting to feel right. I might adjust a couple of things, but yeah, dude, I erase tons. Like sometimes I'm drawing hands and I'll erase them like 5-7 times. I'm like, nope, that's not it. Let's try it again.
Yeah, hands are, yeah. Mm-hmm. I hear you.
And it's not that I can't draw hands, but I know when I know when they're wrong.
When you get a good one, yeah.
Yeah. Versus when it's not quite there, or when I know what I'm looking for in the moment or the expression, and if it's not quite there, I'm like, okay, let's give it another shot. And I try to be very patient in the beginning because it's the whole foundation. If that's not right, it's not going to look right later on when you're rendering it. No matter how good the render is, even if the render is the best thing, if your structure is off, the rendering is never going to fix the structure.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes I get it right on the first time, but those are not that common. Most of the time, I'm taking a second, 2 or 3 cracks at it.
Right on, shakalaka.
Oh shit.
Got to measure the proportions, making sure those things are right. Check the kind of a movement line of the body, make sure the thing looks dynamic. And then I've been coloring those drawings as well, like throwing them into Krita and doing the flats. That takes a little bit of time.
Yeah. You know Montoya 76? He's often in the chat from time to time.
I can't say that
in your chat.
Really?
Well, he uses Krita, and he's really good. He does some pretty good coloring stuff on there. Yeah. I just watched.
Oh, then the name's starting to ring a bell now. Yeah.
Montoya 76. Yeah.
Yeah.
Monty. He's not always in the chat, but when he can be, he does. He shows up.
Yeah, I remember seeing him from time to time. Yeah. Yeah, Krita, dude, it's the shit, man. It's a really professional level drawing software. But like people who don't know about the free software movement have a lot of prejudices against free software, and I'm like, you're lost.
Yeah. Okay, I think I'm almost done.
See, now I like her hand here. This is an example of got it on the first shot, I think. See, the thumb maybe.
Yeah,
I
that's a
think the
good one. Yeah.
thumb's a little too long. I gotta shorten the thumb a little bit, but I like the position of the fingers. Like you can see her emotions in her hand. You know, I'll shorten the thumb, and I think I got it. You don't do any digital color, do you, Omar? You're always, and there's nothing wrong with it, by the way. This is not a critique at all. No, I mean it's
I've
actually.
done some. Yeah. No, I'm just laughing because it's funny. Because it takes dude. So I've done like 2 or 3 digital drawings, but they take me so long to do that. In the time that I do one digital, because I just haven't sped up the process. I don't know how to speed it up, or I haven't done it.
Oh, you go in your video player and you go like 2x speed.
Yeah. So they'll, and realistically, it's kind of taking me the same. I feel like it takes me twice as long. But the last one I did it in about half the time. So it was about the same amount of time that I'm putting into a physical piece. But at the rate of doing one piece that takes me twice as long, I can make 2 pieces in physical, right? Or maybe even 3. It's just, and I get really drained with having to look at the screen. Like it just wears me out faster.
Oh yeah.
And my eyes hurt, and I'm a whiny little bitch about it, you know.
That's why I like drawing in real on the drawing table. That's what I love doing these like real pieces a whole lot.
Mm-hmm.
I just find that the coloring digitally gives me way more resources just to be able to mask stuff and then throw color effects and gradients and I think my process is well. First of all, I got a colorist doing the comic, so I don't have to stress all that much about my current output. But I'm trying to level up to become. I'm trying to level up, basically, is what I'm trying to say.
Yes. So I don't have a full, like for inking, like drawing and inking, I can do it pretty well on digital. But the coloring process, because I don't have a process that's set, and I was building one up, but I don't, so that you follow the same steps all the time, and it'll make you faster, right?
Yeah.
And I don't have that quite just yet with digital coloring.
Gotcha.
But here's a Wolverine I did that's digital, and the colors aren't finished, but it's pretty close. And I did this like maybe 10 years ago now, 2015. So
that's cool.
That's a Wolverine.
Yeah, you got a good use of the shadows in the brown areas, right?
Yeah, well, the only thing I do for shadows, and it's only one layer of shadows and one layer of highlights, with the flats in between. All I do is make a purple layer. I just draw, all the shadows are purple, and then I mask it over with is it the burn tool, or I don't remember which color tool it is. The multi-layer. It's the multiply layer. So I do that, and then I do one layer of highlights, which is like a light blue, and I color burn that one or multi-layer that one too, and it gives me the lighter colors, and that's it. That's all I do.
I've been doing.
Here, I have.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Sorry. What have I been doing? I've been doing, what's it called? Let me pull up my art software because I don't remember the name of the layer for some reason. I'm drawing a blank. But I do my
Yeah, I
highlights and
don't remember
shadows
those either.
on the same layer, and it's called. There's a specific kind of layer, and you have to work from a particular. So basically, I'm opening the software, so I'll have the name of it in a few minutes. But it's a specific layer type where all the lighter colors will lighten your drawing, and all the darker colors will darken your drawing underneath. So it does
Yeah,
both
so
in
it's like
one.
the color. Yeah, it's the color dodge or color burn or something like that. Yeah,
It's another
here, like
one.
I could tell you.
I'm going to
Let me
open
see
it up.
here. It's there's
Oh, I got to get an ice pack underneath my my laptop, or it's going to overheat, especially if I open the graphics software. Hold on. I'm going to go grab an ice pack. I'll be back in a second.
sure. Dr. B, are you doing any digital?
Not right now. I mean, what do you mean? Like
Like,
to
are
make
you
the
drawing
comic?
anything digital? Like, are you all physical? Physical.
I'll color
Physical.
things digitally, and like
What's up,
like
Matt?
I edit things digitally.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
gotta
that's
go in
cool.
there and like
Yeah, I saw some of your
you know
digital like editing on the on Piglet.
I
Yeah.
edit digitally. That's the best way to put it. I edit digitally. I usually color digitally, but like sometimes like I'll
Hope your
kind of do
pup's
like
doing all right,
flats
Matt.
on like a page,
Mm-hmm.
like just
Yeah.
with like markers. You know what I mean? Just to get in
Right.
like
What's up, Wrangler?
a contrast or something, and then after I scan it, you can go in and like just do different layers.
Ooh, that's a good idea, Derek.
Yeah, I know how to do all that stuff. I'm not. I don't know. I like I said, I like drawing more where I feel like I got a thing at the end of it. I'm like, I got this piece of art.
Yeah,
Scratched
yeah, me
up,
too, dude. Yes, yes, yeah.
You
This is
tell that like
ephemeral.
someone
Like
had
this is
to
into
do it.
the into the into the abyss of the wavelengths. You know, this was like I have prints of this, but even the prints feel like synthetic. Well, because they are, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, no. I'm kind of jealous as well. Like I would like to do some real life
Nice.
colors as
Oh
well.
yeah.
And if I'm sharing my screen, I don't know if you can share the.
Oh, sure. Yeah, this is the only fully finished digital piece I've ever really done. This one
Really,
here. Yeah.
that's a good one though. That's a good. This is one of your best pieces, to be honest.
So,
She
real
should
quick, I could go
smile.
to.
She should smile more though.
So, like, I did this piece for my cousin, like a skull. He was all into like rock metal or whatever. He's like a rapper or something. I don't know. Here's the black and white of that. But then like here's just like some studies, digital studies. It's not coming out great.
That's your
But,
cousin.
no, no, the sorry, this artwork here was for my cousin. It's just digital.
Is my screen share
For
coming
your
through?
cousin. It's like holy.
Yeah. Yeah, let me
She's
bring it up.
single, but you're saying no.
No, I
Why
don't see
did
your
you kick
screen
out
shares.
Frederick? You won't
No,
share his
I just-
screen, and you
for a
kick him
second.
out. Like
I don't see your share screen, Fred. It's not back here.
It's not.
No, sir.
Fucking restream. Fucking piece of shit.
I'm just glad I'm on Omar's good side right here.
Is this not working?
Okay, now it's here. Now it's here.
Uh,
Yeah, now it's here.
Okay,
It just
there
popped
you go.
up.
So this is an example
know?
of some colors I've been playing around with. This is another version of the same character I've been drawing. She's very
There we
much
go.
more popular than my male character. When I draw Rattel, I get fucking Corey Barton in chat like, "What the fuck are you drawing males for, you fucking loser?" And I'm like, "Shut up, Corey."
Yeah.
So I'm
Maybe
stuck
you
drawing.
should do a female Rattel, like some chick gets into the costume and ooh la la.
Rattelette. Well, apparently there's going to be only women in my comics if I listen to the chat.
To Corey, yeah. Or
But
the
yeah,
chat,
so
yeah.
the layer I was telling you about is hard light.
Oh, hard light, yeah. Uh-huh.
And what you got to do is you got to fill it with the gray that's at 127, 127, 127 if you follow on the RGB scale. And that precise gray, it doesn't work at 128. Okay, it has to be 127. And when you
Really?
have that precise gray, that gray becomes invisible on the hard light layer. It becomes transparent. Everything lighter lights up what's underneath, and everything darker shades what's underneath. So it has both functions of lighting and shading on the same layer. So
In one layer of
in one
coloring.
layer. Yeah, I call it the shade layer, but it
Uh-huh.
functions with the highlights as well. So I fill it with the 127, 127, 127 gray. And then as soon as I hit hard light, boop, the gray turns into transparent. Then I can start doing the lighting effects on that precise layer. So that's the way I've been working now. It's a technique I found with a couple of other artists I've been using online. And that's one I kind of really worked for my process.
Later, Derek. Hey, dude, could you zoom in a little bit? Can we get a close-up of like the top half and the bottom half?
Of course I can, you perv.
Okay, well, the top half. Like I wanted to see the face because it looks good.
Sure you do. Sure you do.
Now, why did you do a color hold on the line art to add color, like make it a color? Like you got that brown, and then at the top you got like a blue gray going for that.
Are you asking why or how?
Now I'm asking why, as opposed to leaving it black and like inked off.
Oh, I just like
why,
the look of
why
it.
did you just? Oh,
I
okay,
just
cool.
thought it looked. I just think it pops a whole lot more when. Yeah, I just if it's got that anime kind of feel or animated drawing Disney style, you know.
Yeah, I like it too when artists do that, but I was just wondering what your choice or reasoning was behind it, because sometimes it matters and sometimes it's just because you like it. And I thought maybe
Yeah,
there
I
was
mean,
a bigger influence, but I mean,
it looks
Disney and
softer.
animated, that's a good influence. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it
for
looks
sure.
much softer. It feels more like a digital painting than because when you leave the I gotta blow my nose every fucking 2 seconds now. Hold on.
Sure.
Because when you leave the lines like hard black, it kind of I don't know, man. It's like you can go that extra step. For me, it's just like it's so easy to do digitally now that it's like, why not do it? So I try to keep it dark. I always make sure the line art is still dark, so it feels like line art. Still stands out. It only gets light in the rare cases, like on white. Even on the white, man, it's still a dark blue, right? It's not that light. So I'm keeping the contrast, but I just find it just feels like you can identify the shape. You could tell it's this is the arm, this is the clothing. Because when you got a lot of black, it looks a little bit messier. When you can give it like a color hold on it, your eye can tell instantly. Okay, this is part of her clothing. This is her arm. I don't know. It looks much more cleaner. And I started doing I noticed like somebody remarked that John Malin doesn't draw pupils. And I was like, what do you mean he doesn't draw pupils? So I did a version of her with no pupils here. You guys can tell me if it works or not.
Fuck pupils.
It works.
Yeah, there's something about it,
It
right?
works.
So I try to do it. I did a test like the other one I showed you earlier that I inked today. Has got pupils, but I wanted to try it out with this one.
I think it depends how, because John Malin, well, for the longest time, he was drawing these little pinheads. Like when he started with Rob, like tiny little pinheads on these big bodies. And it looked cool, right? It was kind of stylistic.
Yep.
And because they were such small heads, he couldn't draw pupils because he didn't have space.
Well, he needed to get on
That's why he
fucking
wouldn't
Frank
draw
Miller's
fucking-
art.
Exactly.
Needs to get
dude,
Miller's
exactly.
pages, original art
Two-ups
pages.
or
Yeah,
the
yeah.
4-ups or whatever.
Yeah, you got a
they're
4-up, man. 4-up.
4-up, baby. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah, the thing I can't 4-up because I want to be able to scan it, man. If I 4-up, I'm gonna have to like photograph my originals to scan them. That's where.
Dude, I couldn't even fit a 4-up page on my drawing table. That's how big the fucking sheet is, you know. A 2-up I can manage, but 4-up, holy cow! You're talking about like what is that, 24 by 36 or something, or probably a little bit bigger.
Yeah,
than
I
that.
could fit it. I've got a legit
my
drawing table.
table's
It's
not
not.
that
It's
big.
not a large drawing table. It's kind of like a modest, like I guess it's on the small end of a drawing table, but it could still fit. Yeah.
Let's see. Can we see the bottom half of this? Oh. Now,
Seemed
are
like you
you
got a
afraid of
large
that? Like on
table.
the butterfly there, on the butterfly, you kind of lose a little bit in the middle on the left.
Yeah.
But it looks cool. Like it's still that transition between the left and the right edge, kind of in the middle.
Yeah.
There's
Yeah, but you got to keep in mind that we're
metally.
Yeah.
Metally.
It's the effect is not perfect on that. And to be honest, the butterfly's the last thing I colored, and I was like, kind of like, okay, let's get this drawing done here.
Right. Yeah. Get it over with.
Yeah.
But it creates this really cool, like hologrammy effect, and you can kind of see it in the pom poms, or in the what are they called, the
breasts,
the shoulder pieces. No, the shoulder pieces.
Yeah. It's actually like a fur collar. It's a fur collar, but like what's in the back of her neck kind of falls behind. So, yeah, you could see it more like on this piece here. Like this piece, you see that it's really a fur collar.
Right, that's the best one you've done with that example. That it's a full fur collar all around her neck.
Yeah.
Because at first I thought they were only shoulder pieces, but then I saw you draw that one. I'm like, holy shit! It wraps all the way around.
Yes, yeah. It depends on the way that it shows, and I kind of like the pom pom effect as well. Like it's becoming something stylistic, and the character's still developing. Like I've just drawn one issue of her so far, so these characters have still a lot of room to grow stylistically.
I can't wait till this chick gets her own comic, Fred. Now that you say that, it's like,
well,
we need a one shot.
I've been thinking of drawing one shots for each secondary character, just as a writing practice. Like not necessarily with the idea to go out and draw them necessarily, which he always leaves the door open for the future naturally. But I want to improve my writing skills as well, because I'm just in the beginning. Like I've written all my life, but never published. Like I've always just written for myself and rarely used what I've written. I've just like written in, eventually I'll do this, and never did it. So it's not like I have zero experience, but I have zero experience in pushing it all the way to publishing. So I'm trying to like up my writing skills as well.
Hey, well, you're currently a success. You're a success. You're funded. You're close to almost getting that third card. Is that correct?
Well, we're at 2,200, so we're 800 off from the third card. So
800
if I get a good push, towards the end, that's what she said. Then we can maybe get a third card. Yeah.
But you're gonna try for a little mid stall revamp, or
you heard that, did you? You heard that, eh?
Is that right?
Yeah. So
or didn't we talk about this? Didn't we talk about this?
We might have talked about it because I mentioned it this morning on Katie's show as well. So
you did too.
Okay.
Cool.
So we talked about it. So I'm working on a.
You got to prep everybody. You got to get people prepped.
Yeah, you were giving me like some advice. Oh yeah, it was the after show. It was back in the green room
Right.
after the
And
show.
we were talking about Apex's campaign and how and Rex and how they both each made an extra $500 to $1,200.
Yeah, so I'm in the process of kind of like working on a second trailer now. So I've kind of put together the beat sheet of the story today. I'm working with a couple of friends are going to be helping me out with the trailer. So it's just started now. So I'm just beginning work on the second trailer. So it's not even in the editing phase right now. It's just more in the concept phase, but it has begun. So there'll be a trailer out sometime, like I don't know, in a week or two, maybe 3. I don't know.
Awesome. Hey, sorry, I didn't mean to jump the gun on if you weren't ready to announce.
No,
I know we talked about it.
I talked about it this morning
I'm
on
like,
Katie's
holy
show.
shit.
Yeah. She was like,
holy shit. Yeah,
she was like, "What do you got coming in the works?" I was like, "Well, I'm going to be redoing." Because you were telling me, yeah, announce it, get people hyped for it, and
right.
And then I can do a little update on the site. I can do an update on the campaign. So kind of do a little push on all those things at the same time and have a little bit of extra to show. Because I've been seeing people in the chat saying, "Oh, I'm warming up to this project. I'm warming up to it." So I'm like, okay, I'm getting people who are on the fence to kind of shift their position a little bit. So maybe I can push it over the edge and get a few more backers.
Oh, and you need to tell people that you're already fully funded. You're moving. I know you talk about the second card, but you need to say it very clear, like we're fully funded. We're fully funded. The book is coming out because all those iffy people, you can help convert them to like, oh yeah, I'm gonna buy it now because it's fully funded. He's gonna make the book. You know, I think that helps them be like, oh, the book is practically finished or whatever. Like, you know, add that to that. But say the book is fully funded because all those iffy people like, oh, I don't know if I want to back it because I don't know if he's actually gonna put the book out, right? Because he's not funded. So you need to make it very clear that you're funded. If that makes sense.
Yeah, all I do is win, Omer.
I know, dude. I know. All I do is win. Well, I mean, you've been doing a great job on this campaign, dude.
Yeah, it's been really, very positive. Like I was pleasantly surprised.
You're likable too.
Well, thank you. Appreciate that.
Yeah,
appreciate you saying that.
I know I like you. We get along really well. I mean, we talk all the time, you know.
Yeah, it's fun. We could shoot the shit, man.
Yeah. All right, can I take this down now, Fred? Or
yeah. Please do.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to close
you
it.
started to draw, and I'm sure people want to see you draw. So.
Yeah, for sure. I'm going to close this because the computer overheats. I can't color on stream because, like, the computer heats whether I'm streaming or coloring. So if I'm doing both, dude, it's like it will melt the fucking chips.
Right. Hey guys, well, I'm having a blast drawing, continuing. But I do need to take a little potty break, and if it's cool, I'm gonna take a little extra 5 minutes.
Yeah, me too, man. I need to grab a drink as well because my throat's getting sore. Let's take a little break.
Well, you go do that. I'll wait till you come back.
Oh, I thought you were gonna play I thought you were gonna play a 5-minute video or something. So
I can play a 5-minute video. Sure.
Yeah.
I can do that.
I thought that's what you were setting
play
up.
A little bit of. Yeah. Go ahead. Take a little break. We'll take a little 5-minute break, guys.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Sure.
Do a video.
Yeah, a video. Let's see, what should we play? And let's see. What do we got? We got that. An intro. Let's see. What can I play? Oh, let's see. I have tons of stuff, but I just like, where is it all? See, Drawing Friends. Oh, that's what we're on right now. Oh, okay. Yeah, we can play this. This one's pretty cool. And I can play it. Yeah, let's play it. Comes to emotion, makes me start choking so I sink by the ocean.
I spent my last buck on a bottle of whiskey. Drunk and broke, sitting here in history. I made my mind up how I'm going. I got nowhere to go, don't know where I'm going. I do know one thing, one thing that is true. Wherever I go, I'm gonna need you. We just can't let each other go now. We're too close to ever slow down. The only one who keeps my chin up when you touch my lips. We're like two dogs stuck cold. Cold beer, don't you ever worry. I'm right here, never live without you. Don't care what I amount to. No, talking about cold beer, don't you ever worry. I'm right here, never live without you. I'll pick you up, I'll take you home, sit on my couch, turn off my phone, cause I love your taste, love your smell. Who'd have ever thought that we could do so well? Hell, I guess we're meant for each other, so like the microphone and my buddy Bruce Buffer, I can't really express my joy, sort of like a scrap between all's good and bad, but I can't take my eyes off you. Went to rehab, thought that I lost you, but now we're back together with a vengeance. Must be my little Irish descendants. It feels pretty good to get this off my chest. Even though people saying Jesse's obsessed, well maybe I am, maybe you're right. One thing that I know, it was love at first sight. Yeah, cold beer, don't you ever worry. I'm right here, I'd never live without you. I wouldn't even want to. Cold beer, don't you ever worry. I'm right here, never live without you. You don't care what I amount to. One more verse. I wish there was more instruments so I could do a solo, but I'm not gonna write it. Well, I'm sitting on my stoop, feeling kinda lonely. Me and Brenda fighting, so I called up the homies. But guys are busy hanging out in front of Sobeys. There's only one little fella who really knows me. He comes in a little brown bottle of tan, sits in my head till I can he's part of the families, part of the team. Took his wing when I was just a teen. Every time he comes around, it always takes me back to when I had a fake ID, had a little dirt stash, hit a road soap, cold pop, 2 4 wop, pop, pop, top, twist, stop, tall boy, cold shot beer, cold beer, don't you ever worry, I'm right here, I never live without you, you don't care what I'm out to. Cold beer, don't you ever worry. I'm right here. I can't fucking live without you. I wouldn't even want to. That kid looks just like you.
That's my kid.
Yeah.
Are we back? Video's over. But my friends are not back yet. That's fine.
I know you told your
There we go.
friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. Guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away, as you fade away.
Yeah.
rolling up, Uber black Cadillac, high heel boots and a sexy body full of tats. Baby's bad, oh baby's hella bad. After her there ain't no coming back. Wanna take a run at that. I think she's feeling me, turn it up a few degrees. My imagination of her body gets the best of me. Oh gosh, she's such a tease.
All right, I'm back. Kidding. Oh my goodness.
You know, you came back at the worst possible time, Omer. I was just getting into these girls dancing.
Well, we can have them play and dance in the background.
Bitten lips, bruised knee.
We can always.
There you go. There you go.
This is a good fun.
Now you're talking.
Baby, I don't need no space. Coming closer for a taste, and I'll show you how I make everything just fade away. Cause she's like sex, drugs, cocaine, body so insane. Jealous of the clothing that she wears up on that tight frame. All game, no shame, baby came here to play. I feel like an addict cause she's sex, drugs, cocaine.
Yeah, I bump with this song.
It's a nice choreography too.
Yeah, yeah. It ain't bad. It ain't bad.
I've been watching a little K-pop this week. Not that I'm into that shit or nothing. But
Yeah.
choreography.
You know you like that K-pop.
Listen, I just had to stay up to date with what the kids are doing today. Okay? Research. Yeah, I watched Demon Hunter.
Right.
It's all right. I mean, it's really weird. Did you guys watch it?
Dr. B, did you watch K-pop Demon Hunters yet?
No, I
Of course
I
not.
don't watch those people.
Yeah, it's definitely. We're definitely not the target market. I really got that at the beginning of the movie. I was like, why the fuck am I watching this? This is really not for me. But after a while, I kind of watched the story develop. Stories, it's okay. The characters are interesting, and it's a good development of the story. You know, even though I'm not a target market, but there was one good scene that I thought was really good. It's the fight scene towards the end, because the fight scene was filmed exactly like a K-pop video. So all the directing work, all the camera work, all the choreography of the fight felt exactly like a K-pop video, and that worked. That worked really well. I was like, oh, okay, this is nice. Like the camera follows the girl's head movements and things that you can only do with modern kind of videography, right? It's like these are modern video techniques that you see in because K-pop videos are really over the top. Like they're crazy, impossible things that are kind of happening on screen.
And weird.
Yeah, very weird. And the choreographies are way exaggerated. Like it's all a bit too much for my taste. But it really kind of works in an animated film. It worked. It kind of worked when you put it all together. But dude, the K-pop fans are just like girls and gay guys. Like that's all that it is.
What I love. Perfect.
Oh, it's right up your alley,
Target
Dr.
audience
B.
here.
Yeah. So it's like all the guys in that fucking movie, except maybe because the story is there's a rival boy band that comes in, but they're actually demons, right? So they're here to fight the girls. They're the only men that are kind of like look like men, and even then they look like Korean K-pop men, which is barely men, right? But like every other male character is limp-wristed. Like, and I'm not exaggerating. I'm literally they're limp-wristed in every freaking take.
Yeah. Right.
So
like their manager.
the manager, but all the K-pop fans in the crowd, because you see
Yeah.
a lot of crowd shots. Like, it's very impressive to see, because you'll see a close up of a group of fans in the crowd, and then it'll zoom in, and the camera will
super
turn.
soy.
And so they have a lot of crowd shots, which is very difficult to do in animation, because there's still a lot of drawings to manage, right? A lot of characters that you can't focus on. They have to be little dots, but when you're zooming out from the crowd, the way you zoom out and you show a whole crowd in animation, it's got to be hard, man. It's got to be difficult to do. But yeah, no, overall I enjoyed it once I got through the "why am I watching this" phase.
Yeah. All right, I am gonna get to the biz painting in just a second. I'm gonna lay something out real quick. A wanted poster for Dr. Ben. He's a wanted man in the comic spheres.
That's a nice back shot there, Ben. Are you working straight with the brush?
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't do any pencils. I'm just copying Jim Ma Food stuff, so it's not like I'm just like straight out of my brain. But
Okay, like copying exercises. Yeah, nice.
yeah. So his stuff is definitely.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, my food is the dude.
Did you want me to bigonate you?
I'm not familiar with his work.
Dr.
What?
Ben?
No, what does he do?
Mafu's good. You haven't seen Mafu?
I don't think so.
What's it out again? Jim Mafu, dude. He's so like indie grunge mainstream, which is weird because he's mainstream. Like,
Yeah,
he's all tapped into all the fine art guys over there, like David Mack. They used to be like best friends and shit.
Tank Girl and
Right, that's where I know him from, because he's given me those Jimmy Hewlett vibes. Yeah.
yeah,
Jaime Hewlett.
Jamie
draws lots.
Hewlett, Tank Girl.
Oh look, I've got my dial-up internet again. He draws lots of butts.
Oh, he was on Ink
Lots
Pulp.
of butt drawing.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's one of the guys
think
from
he's
Ink
almost
Pulp. Yeah. If he's not the main host, it's the other guy. It's him and the other guy. I think there's three of them actually, but
Well, the Asian dude left a long time ago.
No, I think I just saw him like they had a new episode. Eric Canete.
Yeah. Is he back? He was my favorite part of the show. Once he left, I was like, oh man, it's like the dynamic is not there anymore.
yeah, he's so good. And he's so fast. He's
So is
just
this
like,
the Italian guy that's in the on the show?
No, this is all still my food.
this
He's
is all,
the Italian one is that Matteo.
Matteo, yeah. Because the main host is not Mafood, right?
No, it's
No, because he draws he draws more of a cartoony style. I've seen.
yeah, the main guy, yeah.
Yeah.
yeah. I've definitely probably just straight up ripped off a lot of my food style, but you know, it's just what you got to do sometimes. I mean, he's like
Dr. Ben, is there a good photograph of you somewhere? I found like a screenshot of you from your YouTube, but is there like do you have like a profile pic somewhere that's like a studio, glamour shots thing that I can play off of?
I might. Hold on.
I heard a bloop. Who could it be? Welcome to the stage, Bat Merc, aka the Metal Cartoonist. Welcome to the show, sir. What's up, buddy?
Can you hear me?
Let's see. Yeah,
we can hear you.
Nice.
There's a little bit of a lag with
Look
us
at
here,
that.
so you might get used to the lag thing, but we can hear you.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Look at that.
That's one mean fucking motherfucker.
That's Soybo.
Soybo. Is that the one? That's the one that was designed by fucking Kenneth Rocafort, right?
Yeah, my boy Kenneth. No.
Yeah.
And he's not my
Kenneth.
homie, but I mean he's definitely
He's all our homies. We're all part of the Rocafort.
giant-
It's all good.
sex. I got into his work from Red Hood and the Outlaws. He was doing. Oh my gosh, such a good book.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Were you gonna send me something, Dr. B, or should I just go off your YouTube? It's all good.
Yeah, just go off my YouTube. That's what I'm saying. I don't have any glamour shots. I mean, I don't think I would even.
That's such a weird question, Omer. Like, really, what came out of the blue? Like, do you have any glamour
Well,
shots?
it's because I wanted to do like a cool, like a nice like portrait, like something to be like, shit, I want that.
Well, now I want a
That's
fucking
good
magazine
portrait of
spread of Dr. Ben, like in glamour shots in the studio, right?
Yeah.
Calendar of me and yeah.
Oh yeah. It's a fireman.
Big
It's a
seller.
police officer.
Oh jeez,
Oh my
no.
God.
God.
No, you're not. You should put that in your comic,
just-
Dr. Ben's. Oh my God.
Yeah, the way I look on the YouTube, that's as doesn't.
That's as beautiful as you're gonna get. I get it.
Yeah, that's all
You're
I
a
can give
handsome
out.
man. You're so
You
dapper.
gotta have some cash money if you want more than that.
Oh yeah. For the doctor's only Ben's.
Break out the credit card,
Yeah,
Omer.
it is. Yep. Well, I got to make that YouTube money first before.
Well,
I
you
can
spent
pass
it all on
along.
those 2 fucking chicks in the hot tub the other
The
day, man. You
e-thoughts,
got nothing
yeah.
left.
Who'd have thought?
Yeah. Oh my God. So you got a little bit of them biker choppers going, huh, Dr. B?
Mutton chops,
Yeah.
right?
Hello.
That's what you call it, I
The
think.
mutton chops. Yeah.
Mutton chops.
Now, do you purposely shave like the bottom tip of your that sounded wrong.
If you're just tuning in,
bottom
this
of
is
your
Dr.
chin.
Ben's shaving tips and
Shaving
hygiene.
tip with Dr. Ben.
This is the Dr. Ben
Gentlemen.
hygiene segment.
Where you only get the tip, folks. Only the tip. It's always a lie.
Some
though.
people call
You're
that
gonna get the whole
chin.
enchilada. The chin.
You know what? That's in
On
polite
the chin,
society.
baby. Take
call
it on the
chin.
chin. Take it on the chin.
I don't know if Omer knows about polite society.
That's why it's a slow process to introduce them and
Polite society? Is that what you said?
like civilizing.
Oh my God.
Civilized. How do you start? Where do you start?
Amongst civilized men.
Call
You
this
start with the mutton
chin.
chops, bro. On the chinny chin.
Yeah, I don't know. They just it seemed to be the thing that fit. So
The tip?
You do?
The tip always fits, yeah.
yeah. Oh no.
Now, is this a stylistic choice that you've had for years, or is this a last 10 years thing? How long have you had the mutton chops?
I don't know.
Like,
At
I don't think
least-
about
at
it. I'm a
least-
man.
Yeah, at least I don't know, at least the last like 5-6 years or something. I don't know if it's at this point. I feel like I can't shave them now because like I feel like it would be, or if I got rid of my pizza guy avatar thing, like people would be like, "What are you doing?"
Yeah, you'd be
Why
off
did-
brand if you cut off the mutton chops.
Yeah, they
Yeah, totally.
Why did you get rid of them? Well, it was time for a change. Well, why was it time for a change? I like this, or I like
I was just getting used to it. What are you doing?
Exactly. It just like if you all of a sudden like you change like your screen name from Frederick to just Fred, people would be like, "Why? Why did you do that?"
You've changed, man.
It's not the same.
I
All
don't
you
even
had,
YouTube
recognize you.
monetization has changed you, Fred.
I just don't recognize you anymore. Yeah, I set up
getting
my
out of control,
Ko-Fi
like-
yesterday. I set up the Ko-Fi last night.
Sweet.
Yeah, I want money to change me as well, Omer.
Yeah, I did my Ko-Fi like a week or two ago myself, dude. Katie Dids inspired me to get the Ko-Fi rolling.
Yeah.
She's
I mean, it's
and
a good
somehow it's
option.
integrated to my YouTube.
Well, it's even
So, like,
better
if
than
somebody's-
yeah, and it's even better because you're like saving the 30% that
Right.
YouTube takes off the top,
Right. Yep.
which is not a small amount, man. 30% is a big cut.
It's not. Yeah. I mean, it's significant. It's crazy. So how's your I hope your dad's doing well, Matt?
He's
your pops,
doing all right,
he's
man.
doing okay.
Thanks.
Glad to hear it,
Trying
man.
to. It's just kind of a tough time right now, you know. Trying to go see him after work as much as I can, and get these calls, and it's pretty rough. But he's doing okay.
I'm glad to hear it, man.
How's the stream been going, man? You've been going for a few hours now, huh?
Yeah, we're just crashing into the third hour. Yeah, we had a rough start, Dr. Ben and I, with lag and weird
timing.
Yeah, and on his part, he was like pixelating quite a bit.
Yeah, but that's Dr. Ben in real life.
But we look fine on YouTube.
I'm sure if you meet Dr. Ben in real life, he's still pixelated, you know.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Oh my god.
Just still loading. Hold on.
That's just me.
Still loading.
Your image is not loaded yet, Dr. Ben. We just see the art table. We're waiting for your drawing to load. It's like an old JPEG on the dial-up.
Oh yeah, it would be all like super pixelated, and then just like
well, you could
scroll
actually,
down,
yeah, exactly. You'd see the freaking pixels scroll down, man. It was like a slow reveal. And if you were, loading up dirty pictures, you'd be like on the edge of your seat,
line after line. Yeah.
Oh shit! This is the good one. Oh man.
And someone.
And then it doesn't load.
Yeah,
all the
someone
way.
picks up the phone and it crashes the internet.
Yeah. I'm on the internet. Don't pick up the phone.
Remember those days?
Yeah, those were the good times.
The dark times.
Bad times, man. The all or nothing times.
Yeah.
Well, it's when things keep getting worse and worse. It's always the good times when you look back. In that sense, you know, the state of the world wise, I mean. Didn't mean to be too dour and depressing there.
No, it's fine. It's fine, Fred. It's fine.
I can't take it anymore. It's damn depressing.
So Dr. Ben was gonna go to was gonna try to do a what was it? You were gonna try to do a con, but we came up with the fact that you weren't allowed to do it because you're a wanted man. So we're gonna make a wanted poster. So next time he goes to a con, well, I'm gonna make a wanted poster. He can print these out and put them up beforehand, or pass them out beforehand. So when people see him, they'll be like, "You're a wanted man. What are you doing here? You comic skater?"
It's like this. It's like the Saturday or the Sunday after Thanksgiving up in Cleveland. It's like it's the third year in a row that they turn me down for a table, and it's like it's indie comics. Like there's not that many people doing indie comics. You know what I'm saying? Like but
That's how they get
the
keepy.
people running the show are all, rainbow people and
Rainbow people.
Tuned into the gatekeeper.
you know what I mean? Like,
You got to change your name to Dr. They Them or something.
Dr. Them.
Dr. Them.
Dr. Them.
That's the other option is just to. Is I can go there. Like they'll have the show, and I don't even think there's like an entrance fee or anything. I think you can just go in. Like it's just.
Oh, that's cool.
So that's what I'm saying. Like I could go there and put up like the wanted posters. I could put them up in the bathrooms or something. And you can go in all the bathrooms. So they can't stop.
Yeah, because they're
You got to put it like right in front of like on the wall, like right above the urinal, and then on the back of the stall door.
All the stalls, all the urinals.
the women's urinals,
they look
the
up
men's
like,
urinals.
I seen that guy over at the snack bar.
Oh my God, that's him!
Oh,
Oh my God.
You got to put a high reward.
Put them on the urinals. above the
You got to put a
urinals.
high reward amount on there, though.
What do these people want though? You know what I mean? Like, is it money or is it you can like?
So if I
reward
use
it?
the word comics with an X, I don't need an S, right?
Right,
It's just comics. The X covers it.
comics.
And put indie comics creator.
Well, if you put an S, you're starting to sound like Gollum, like comicses.
Mixes.
My precious comicses. Comicses. Ah, there you go.
Oh my God.
The Hunt for Gollum. It's like Gollum. It's like a Dirty Harry movie with Gollum in it.
Oh, that's fun.
Gollum hard.
We have to destroy his long boxes. We have to find his comics and take them to Mordor.
Are you saying he's the purple man?
No.
His long
No.
boxes?
A long box is where you put your comics, Omer.
That he's a John in the John's long boxes?
I'm not biting that bait.
I'm gonna put on here. He loves the color purple.
Ain't nothing wrong with the color purple, man.
Didn't they name a movie after the color purple?
Yeah, the color purple. It's got Oprah in it.
Yeah, with Whoopi Goldberg was
I think Danny Glover's in there.
a breakout role.
Getting his Danny Glover on. Before Predator 2 got all famous.
Shit.
Lethal Weapon. Shit. Lethal Weapon's a
Yeah,
fucking
Danny Glover's
masterpiece.
awesome.
Lethal Weapon's a fucking like masterpiece. Like, go watch it, like the special edition. Fucking noir, like crazy Mel Gibson, like detective in there. Like, oh, so much to love.
Dude, I
about
love
that
when
movie.
he's banging that blonde. Oh my God.
It's just so crazy, and he's just a real badass. There's like a bunch of deleted scenes. There's like the scene where he like kills this dude like in a fucking. He was like a school shooter or some shit. I don't think it was a school shooter because that wasn't popular back in the 80s, but it was something like that. But it was a deleted scene, and he just fucking shoots him like from far away. It's just a badass moment,
So which one should you start with?
Check
Like,
that out.
is it a director's cut or what's it?
Yeah, I think it's the director's unedited cut. I forgot the title that it is.
Okay.
I just remember as a kid digging it, like the whole fight at the end with him and Gary Busey. My dad's like, "Hey, come here, Matt, check this fight out." I'm like, "Okay." Like, oh, this is. He's like, "See, Mel Gibson's pretty badass." I'm like, "Oh, okay, yeah, he is pretty badass." He's like, "So is Gary Busey. See, Gary Busey could do the moves." Yep.
Gary Busey could do it too. Come on.
No, check it out.
Gary Busey is in is it Mulholland Drive, like that David Lynch movie?
Yeah. Like, is it about the Hat Squad, right?
Yeah, he's like the father of like the. Well, the movie's like so weird, anyways. But it's like the.
It's with Nick Nolte too, also, right?
Yeah,
is
the
that
movie's so
something?
weird you don't even notice Gary Busey being weird in the movie.
I gotta watch that, man. I never watched it but I always remember my family was saying that my grandpa knew some of the people from that movie back in the day. You know?
Oh shit!
Yeah, it's
My
a
grandpa was
strange. Yeah, it's almost an art film, because the whole premise kind of shifts midway.
Oh, okay. Yeah, very Lynchian, huh?
Go figure, yeah.
Always
But
seeing
it's
this
worth it. It's one of his best. I mean,
Yeah.
it's all
Like you
about
said,
the mood and not so much the plot, because you kind of
right.
lose the plot along the way.
Sometimes you just gotta let films be pieces of art, and let artists be artists, even if
Yeah,
they're called a director or something. That's the
yeah.
way I look at him. I really see him as a true artist. I think it's hard for us to a lot of artists to get to that level.
Oh yeah, yeah. He wrote an excellent book called "Catching the Big Fish,"
Mm.
where he talks about going deep into a story, into a work,
Yeah,
not just surface level. It's a
yeah.
really
Like
good book.
there's just I don't know, man. I feel like there's not a lot of people that really just go that extra to get that deep into their art, whether
No, we're all
be it
about
like
getting
comics or
pushing stuff out as quickly as possible and getting to the next one, and it's all about the numbers and rushing through life really quickly.
right. And I think some of us like indie guys, pros, like we kind of tap it a little bit, like we poke it, but we
Oh, I
don't
tap
really
it. I tap it.
we don't go over, But I think there is some, that really get in there, like Simon Bisley, Frank Rosetta, obviously Mobius, like a lot of those cats.
Oh yeah.
I mean, there's thousands of them, but there's a lot of really talented, probably some of the best artists of all time don't get there. I think probably, but some do. It's weird, man. It's hard for me to put to words exactly.
Yeah, I
But
mean,
I know
there's a
Mobius
lot.
does it. And
That's the whole
Bisley does
point.
it.
I think, Matt, is that
Kevich.
you're going deeper where there is no words for it. You're sinking into something, into storytelling, into the place of art that is beyond just words. You can't quickly describe it, because if you could quickly describe it, it wouldn't be what it is.
Yeah. Exactly.
It wouldn't be deep if you could just describe it in a sentence, I think.
It's kind of off topic, but similar is Danny Trejo was going into a casting call for Desperado as the knife thrower, whatever the fuck his character was. And Danny DeVito, or not Danny DeVito, Robert Rodriguez was he's like, hey man, you remind me of all the villains from high school. He's like, here's a knife, go twirl it, And then he came back, and then he told him after a few, he got the part obviously in Desperado, and then he told him, he's like, man, you could do more acting with just your face than most actors could do with dialogue. Just wow, that's great. I mean, he's got a point though, sometimes you don't even really need to say anything. You look at that show, I think Primal, there's no real language in there, and I think that shows a work of art for animation, for the animated medium.
Yeah,
that's a
Primal.
cool show.
What is
It's
that?
good. I've seen the
I would
first
say it's
one.
the modern. I'd say it's our generation, and I mean, I'd say it's a modern generation of Conan, man. I really do. I feel like it's our Conan.
Is that on Netflix or where's that?
It's on HBO. It's technically Cartoon Network, but it's on HBO, and it's brutal. It is primal. It is exactly what it is.
I saw it on Prime. I think you can watch it on Amazon Prime. I think it's available there.
Nice. I'll check it out.
Nice.
That Genndy.
And then I downloaded it because it
Yes.
was so good. I wanted it.
Yeah, that's probably that's usually what I end up doing, to be honest.
I've been singing the praise of that show for over and over, ever since I watched it. It was a few years ago, and everyone that watches it, they fall in love with it after a while.
Nice.
I got to go back and rewatch it. The
Well, I
episodes
think
are
I started watching because I heard you talking about it a year ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah. Look at Picasso over here. Look at this guy. Picasso. What you doing, Picasso? Look at this.
It's getting there.
Like
The
I wanna
uncanny
do some
valley.
cubism. No.
Trying to get used to this. Just do a brush.
Look at those. Holy.
What are
I think there's a series coming. What are those?
Starring Omer Glitch.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Razoon.
What are those?
What are those?
You'll find out when you grow up, Homer.
It's a game show.
Jeez.
It's a game show.
Razoon.
What are those? Next on. What are those?
Very nice. Very nice. So I've drawn a Dr. Ben wanted poster. It says up here it says reward $1. And down at the bottom it says wanted indie comics creator. But I gotta spread the text out here at the bottom. And then right here it's got your at Dr. Ben or whatever the fuck. And then here it says thick and it's got your pizza guy.
$1 is not a lot though. Like, why don't you do like $1.99 or something?
Yeah.
Or 99. How about 99 cents? Or like a quarter.
I'd buy that.
You're going down.
Why are we going up? We should be going down.
It reminds me of Young Frankenstein.
Yeah. It's
That's my
really
favorite part of
like,
the whole fucking-
well, I could make it
The
more.
whole movie,
Should I
bro.
make it more?
Give him an extra $1.
Dr. Ben, should you be worth more on a reward or is $1 good enough?
Yeah, like
I was trying to be
$100.
ironic.
Make it $100, not just $1. Like $100.
100.
Yeah.
Okay, like
They're
$100.
not. Who's gonna want to be messing with me for $1?
I don't know. That may be the tipping point. Like
$1 is the funniest amount, though. It's pretty funny. It's...
Well, that's what I was thinking.
Attracting the wrong kind of crowd. You know what I'm saying? Like, come out for $1. That's what you want to subject.
Oh, I got it. $1, or if you take this coupon, you get an extra $1.99 with this coupon.
You should put a coupon on it, like a little dotted thing where you cut it out.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
Or keep the poster.
And then also a little digital, coupon as well, like a bitmap.
Ooh, a QR code. That
QR
put
code,
a QR code on it, right?
That's what's up. See, QR code.
What?
The obvious escaped me.
We'll have to do that. We'll have to
You know what I'm
do that digitally somewhere. Yeah.
Have you
Okay,
guys
I
seen Young
can just go
Frankenstein?
$100.
Of course.
A long time ago. I haven't seen it recently.
Go watch it again. It's so good.
Oh yeah, no doubt. Yeah.
Reward $1 or best offer.
Oh yeah.
I like
This
that.
is
I like that.
getting better and better, man.
Or best offer. Like
I want to go see
print.
Frankenstein.
Oh, the new movie? Yeah, that's Guillermo del Toro or something.
Yeah, I was waiting to go this week, but it's been a rough week, man.
Yeah,
Kind of sick, and then trying to go see my pops, and then I didn't want to go around him because I was feeling sick,
Yeah, I hear you.
It's like, oh, fuck, why is this happening to me? I'm never sick, and like, pops isn't doing too hot, and yeah, and then I wanted to see the movie, and yeah, maybe hopefully I can go next week. If not, I'll just catch it on the Netflixers. Whatchamacallit's looking for an artist for his new comic book, Donnie Cates, on Twitter today.
Oh man,
he's like,
yeah,
I see a lot of people popping up like, I'll do it. Here's my work, sir. A lot of people are popping up.
That's funny.
I like some of his indie work, like before he got into I do like some of his work. Some of the Venom shit's pretty cool. But he did a book called Buzzkill and God Country. Those books are pretty cool. They were fun. But yeah, he kind of just went off the deep end a little bit. There he got in a big accident and crazy stuff. Wild and crazy guys.
We are.
Who would think some comic artists would be wild and crazy? That's
right.
So strange.
Two wild and crazy guys.
It's when you see like a comic artist that's like sane and balanced, you're like, what the hell's wrong with that guy?
Oh, those are the ones you got to watch out for.
Yeah, it's like he's hiding his crazy.
Yeah.
That's me right there.
Yeah.
That's totally me right there.
Oh no.
Because you'll see me walking down the street, and you'll be like, I can fucking make a mix. Who the fuck is that guy? I think all artists are crazy, and they're all they take everything personal. They're really sensitive too.
Yeah.
Is he talking about me? Is that a personal attack or something?
I mean, that was good. I like that. I like that.
I didn't
Nah, I
want to
went to art
disappoint
school,
you, you know.
dude. I went to grad school, and they pound that shit out of you. If you can't take it,
You
gotta
got
drop
pounded
out.
in art school, Omar? Damn, man.
Yeah,
I'm sorry to
man.
hear that.
I
Pound
got
the shit out
pounded
of
to no feelings.
I don't know, man. I don't think there's any amount of pounding that can be taken from an artist. I think they can literally go to war and come back and still be like, fuck you, like later on in the night, like I don't give a fuck, and then they wake up with their eyes open, like, oh, fuck that guy, you know.
Probably, Matt. You're probably right. Oh shit.
I know I'm like that.
That's if they get the shit
Yeah, I
pounded
hate to
out.
admit, but I think I'm a little bit like that too. But I try not to really let it get to me.
I didn't used to be like that though at all.
No.
Fuck no. Something happened. I don't know what the fuck happened. But now I'm back to where I don't give a fuck anymore.
That's good. That's a good place to
Yeah,
be.
that's where you should try to always be at. Yeah.
But I don't like that, dude, because sometimes people are like
Because
telling
what?
you some real shit, you know, that comes from the heart, even if they're like really hate your art. You know what I mean?
Well, if you
there's
can
some passion
acknowledge
behind the
that, I
hate,
mean, you're
you
all
know?
right. I mean, that's yeah.
Like, damn, what does he hate about it so much? You know, maybe his hate is something that it's what I like about it, and I need to lean more into it, you know, because it's evoking this feeling from this guy or lady. Or maybe
you
I should
just had a
switch it up
bad
and
day,
listen.
man. It's just, a lot of people are just like miserable.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
People are fucking miserable, dude. You got that right. Like salty, bro. Like at work, I try to when I go there, I try to be really you know,
chill.
just kind of pretty chill with everybody. I'm like, you know what? I spend most of my life, you know, around these motherfuckers. Hell, I spend more you know, more time with them than my actual family. I think I'm gonna go out of my way to be extra nice to them. You know, let's see if they return the favor. Nah, most people are just kind of miserable. They ain't there to chop it up and be happy too much, you know.
Yeah.
It's tough. It's a tough thing. This life thing, you know.
Yeah.
Oh
Well,
yeah.
so Matt, let me bring this up because I hadn't brought it up, and I mainly because I kept forgetting about it, and it's kind of stupid, ultimately.
It's okay.
But like I know Don brought up some bullshit with you over on Twitter in regards to your commissions or something, and I was like, dude, what the fuck do you care? Like, if he could get commissions at this price and you can't, like, you're doing it wrong. And you keep offering yourself so much cheaper that you're getting it because it's so cheap, you know? Because you're trying to compete with like fucking dumbasses from like South America or whatever, right? For coloring gigs or whatever he's doing. I don't know. And I don't care, you know? I just try to stay out of, don't fuck with Matt's money. It's none of your business. And why do you have to comment on everything, you know?
Well,
so
yeah, I don't know, man.
I don't know. I don't know if you saw that or responded to any of that or.
Nah, I don't really know what to say about
that.
Good.
Don't feed the don't feed the retard.
Yeah, don't say anything.
Yeah, that's the best advice I could give.
Some people
and don't get me wrong, I love Don and stuff, but yeah,
I like his art too. I think his art's fucking awesome.
Yeah,
but I just think some people.
I'm sure that would flatter him.
Some people will pay what you know what you tell them to. Some people will, you know.
Yeah.
Art is in the eye of the beholder. Like somebody, I did a review on Psychic Sam by Mark Millard. I say Millard because I like it more. You know, it is Millard, but when you say it, it's Millard.
Zombie.
It still sounds like Millard.
Miller.
Yeah. So I did that, and
what's up,
you know,
Inks
someone was, hey, what up, Inks? How you doing, brother? You you know, and someone was just saying like, oh, I really don't like John Romita Jr.'s artwork, and I'm like, yeah, I know a lot of artists don't, or a lot of people don't like his art, you know.
Yeah,
and a lot of artists do like his work. You know?
I do like
it. I like it. It's very cartoony.
Yeah, me too.
His cartooning is off the charts. I love his line work.
Does a great Punisher. I really dig that.
Yeah, and I was naming all the stuff that I like about it, you know, and he was just like, yeah, he was saying that a lot of people are afraid to talk shit to him because of his dad. You know, I'm like, no, they're not. People are savage about that guy, like not nonstop.
Yeah.
I always see people talk shit, but I hear a lot of comic book artists like his art. It's fucking weird, you know. But he's got his fans too. But I'm saying that's good. That's what art's for. It's not supposed to be comfortable. It's not supposed to be safe. It's supposed to be divisive. It's supposed to start conversations. Art is not safe, you know. I'm like, that's a good thing. People are passionate about that. And
John's
that's how
in the
I feel,
chat,
you know?
and he heard your beautiful comment. I think he's in love with you now.
John Romita's here.
Finally, we have peace. My Guimau is too snug and making me hot and sweaty. Thank God I have that Omer lotion from Dr. Ben to smear. Is that a personal attack or something, John? I think it's not, but I'm going to take it personally anyway because this is the internet.
What is going on?
Funny. We're getting a second wind here of people coming back into the chat. Hail the ink. Yeah.
Nice.
Zomboy Don. All the good people of the interweb.
The Webbers. You know who's got a good channel is that Peter Weller.
Peter Weller, really?
That motherfucker is a jazz teacher, an actor, an archaeologist.
Peter Weller, aka
Alex
RoboCop?
Murphy, Robo the Fuck Cop.
Alex
yeah.
Murphy. Robo the Fuck Cop.
And he's got like a new YouTube channel. He doesn't have that many subs, so whenever I can, I try to check his stuff out.
Dead or alive, you're coming on my stream.
Ooh, that was quick. I like that. Your timing was quick with that, dude. You should tell him, hey, dude, Dead or Alive, you're coming to stream.
Yeah.
But I seen that he was a director, or I was watching a show and he was just talking about jazz, and I seen him on like Discovery Channel when he had like a Indiana Jones hat, and I'm like, this guy's a fucking archaeologist too, and he does all this shit. And then I see him on Longmire, and he's one of the years back. He's like the main sheriff on Longmire, and he's directing some of the episodes too on there. And now he's got a YouTube channel, and I've always loved RoboCop. It's in my top.
Oh, dude, it's one of the best. It's really one of the best films
for me. Yeah, ever. Like for me, it's tied with Conan the Barbarian, and I like Bram Stoker's Dracula. You know, I know that movie's kind of off the wall, but for me, it's a pure art.
I love the comic book adaptation of that film. Like what Mike Mignola did of that film was so beautiful.
Brother, you're preaching the choir. I got the
so Fred is a huge RoboCop fan. They won't shut up about it over there on his channel for like a year or
Oh, really?
Talk about the video game and everything.
Yeah, I've been playing that video game recently. They've got a AA game where it's a RoboCop Detroit simulator, basically. And
it looks so cool.
It's super faithful to the film. It's kind of like after the first film. This is the setting, so you still got your same partner, and you go through the frickin' station. Like the actors are the same. The voice acting, and so it's like you're in RoboCop, like after the first movie. It's really authentic, and there's even a modding community that are like, yeah, the sound of the gun is nice, it's almost there, but here's a clip that makes it even more authentic. So people are going like overboard to give you the full experience. Yeah. And you can pick up other guns, but there's no reason to do it because you got the best gun to start.
Fucking sarcophagus, bro. The sarcophagus. Barrel. Yeah. I just love that movie, man. It's just so good on so many levels. I even like Frank Miller's second one.
The
third one,
buy that for $1.
The third one's like kind of like, it's got what is it? John Burke in there plays the guy. I was always into it though, man. Even at a young age, like my grandpa was a Detroit cop. So in the whole movie's in Detroit, you know.
Yeah, for real.
And my grandpa loved it too, you know. He was a dirty cop too, though. You know, it was funny as fuck. He was a real pulp fucking character. It's kind of weird. I was gonna do a comic about him one day, but RoboCop, man, like I could watch that movie. Like if I'm walking through the house, like, honey, is breakfast ready? You know, I'm going to work, and then RoboCop, I'll just push her out of the way. Walk out of the way.
Through the window.
RoboCop's
Get out, beer,
RoboCop,
bitch.
RoboCop's on.
RoboCop's on. Cancel my plans.
Fuck off. Away with you.
Just
No,
push it
I'm
through
kidding.
the window.
I don't really do that though.
Remake?
Oh,
There's like a remake that they made.
Yeah. The remake, I think it had a lot of potential, and it was directed by a rocket scientist. Some of my favorite actors, my favorite actor, Gary Oldman, was in there. But
there's like a remake that's on the internet that's just like on YouTube and stuff. That's like
what?
There's some. It's like they did like a shot-for-shot remake, but there's some sort of reasoning behind like whatever they did. Like the main thing I remember is that like there's like the scene where like he stops he stops the grape scene, right, where he stops the guy and shoots him, like he shoots between the lady's legs and hits the guy. They remake that scene, but with like
Adam, you have suffered an emotional shock.
What? They have like maybe like 50 to 100 more guys that all show up, and that all have their shit out, and they're all running towards them. And it's just
I
like
gotta check that out.
Like a minute or 2 minute sequence of just him shooting off all these guys. Their dicks.
Dongs.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
It's probably where John's Don box picked them all up from. If I were to,
Wow. And the theme song's freaking good as well. Like it's, I don't know if it's a John Williams theme or nothing.
Basil Polidorus, dude.
Okay,
hey, man, he did that and Conan, dude. My two favorite soundtracks.
Oh, there you go.
Bum 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 bum. And like I like the whole it's so beautiful, man. Like even the scene, it's tear jerking when you hear him when he goes home to his house, and he sees his wife.
Oh,
and
dude,
have memories. Listen to that while you're drawing. I do that. I've done that many of a time.
Yeah, but then tears will fall on the artboard, and it'll start, getting water damage.
Yeah, but the remake was straight ass, bro. I watched it. I mean, PG-13. Like there was this thing where, like, you know what? Let's go ahead and make a PG-13 RoboCop movie. Let's go ahead and make a Dracula movie about Vlad the Impaler, where he gets all the coolest fucking powers imaginable, and we'll go ahead and make it PG-13,
like a cartoon.
That, huh?
So was the original rated R or something? What was the rating for the original?
Oh yeah, it was hard. It was hard R, bro.
Yeah, dude. Like I was fucking traumatized. I saw that as I was a kid. My parents didn't give a shit. They were like, "Yeah, watch everything."
Same here.
Like, we don't give a shit.
Dude.
And dude, when that guy comes out of the fucking vat of like toxic waste, and his fingers are melting off, and the car hits him, and he just blows up into soup. Dude, I hadn't fucking like that traumatized me.
Dude. Well, I would sneak off and watch movies or something. Like my uncle was kind of like that, but my dad, he recorded movies off TV, so they were all like edited for television. So I think that's the way to do it, man. Like I wish they would still do that sometimes. Like just have edited for television, rated R movies. Sometimes just take out a bunch of the bad crap, and you could probably show your kids some of the stuff, But when I grew up, I went back and watched all these movies, and it was like watching a brand new movie. Like whoa, like the everything in there. The scene where they murder him, it's totally different. Then there's a director's cut that's even more brutal, where they use like an animatronic puppet. It's just over the top. But yeah, they don't do that no more. They just really have it all out there for every kid to see. They don't give a fuck anymore. But back then it was kind of the same way too.
On TV, you mean? On TV, they still. I mean, well, they just don't show that. They don't show those movies.
No, they don't show that shit, but they put a lot of fucking SJW shit like in all the programming for kids. Like
all the. Yeah.
Like for me, I don't
Right.
really give a fuck about gore. It's a lot of the other shit that I worry about my
Yeah.
kids watching.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah, yeah.
because gore like is
Right.
hand in hand with Halloween, bro. Like if I take my kids trick or treating, they're gonna see all the fucking gore, bro. They're
Yeah,
gonna see
it's
all
also a part of like getting a little bit desensitized to face real life, because you're going to see shit in real life at some point.
Oh yeah,
You got to be able to deal with those difficult moments where you got to process horror. You got to, because accidents happen in real life. People lose limbs in real life. Like
oh
people
my god,
die.
yeah,
So if you never face that concept as a kid growing up, it's going to be a total shock when you see it for real. So it's kind of a way to deal with things. Like movies help you kind of prepare you in a
Right.
sense.
Well, that's what video games do now, right? You play Call of Duty,
Right.
Black Ops.
Yeah, I mean it's what like the old
GTA.
tales, right? The old children's books. There used to be like horrible endings, like Hansel and Gretel. They would get eaten up by the witch, and that's they were done for. That's the end. The end. They're cooked.
Right.
Yeah,
there was a
that's
lot
what
of like,
Prophet is too.
yeah, they were warning kids. They were like scaring them a little bit. Hey,
Mhm.
you gotta wise up and be alert when you're out there, because there's bad people. Bad things do happen, and it's the kids that were scared a little bit would survive.
Those are all those old Germanic Grimm's fairy tales, man.
Yes,
Those Grimm's brothers, they went all over Germania, all the Germanic countries, and they took all the tales and then they made them, and then
and Disney
basically Walt
polished
Disney
them
and
up.
his-
Disney
Yep,
made it so
Disney and his
nothing bad
brothers.
happens to the kids, and then
Yep.
the Disney employees that ended up kidnapping the kids and doing bad things to them.
Exactly. So they went in there and they scooped up all those IPs. They scooped up Frozen like 75 years and kept it in their vault from Hans Christian Andersen, the estate, because that was the Ice Queen. Then they make Frozen. But I totally agree with like that, man. Like you really do need to prepare your kids for life. Like that whole taking candy from strangers. That's they're preparing them for child molesters and witches and crazy fucks out there that'll do that.
Yeah, yeah.
Don't jump in the van, all that stuff.
And you mentioned Frozen. That's one of the weirdest thing. I heard a light conspiracy theory, like very light, nothing deep about it. But like when you used to Google Frozen and Disney before the movie existed,
Mhm.
it was all stories about Walt Disney being frozen and
Shit.
his head being cut off, or like his body being frozen for future,
That makes sense.
And there was this story about how he wasn't really dead. They just froze his body, and he would like come out in the future when they had solved whatever medical issues he had.
Right.
And then they came out with the movie Frozen, and then you couldn't Google it anymore. It was just out of the front page. Like there was no more reference to that.
I can see that. I could see that happening. They control all that shit. Especially like if you ever like do like Google searches now, it's so fucking nerfed up. It doesn't search for anything hardly anymore. And a lot of stuff is just like AI
so
fucking
weird.
crap.
Yeah.
I'm so sick of AI, dude. I'll go on a fucking rant. I'm like just tired of seeing it everywhere on everything. Everyone's just like, come on, bro, stop crying, use it. Fuck it, who cares? I'm like, you know what? Fuck that. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna be that one guy that's fucking up on a hill,
Never
fucking
give in.
like during like Ash and fucking Samuel, just sitting up there on my fucking Mount Sinai with no AI. Fuck everybody. Get my fingers dirty with ink and just die that way. Robot. Like Ash when he wakes up in his car, in Armored Darkness. Excuse me.
You thought this
I don't know,
through,
man. I just feel that like I don't know, man. I just feel it's like the last stand for like humanity, man. Is our art. It's our soul.
Yeah.
It's tethered to us, It's that fucking hunt that we have to go on.
Wasn't that
There's
Planet
no
of the
hunt, we
Apes?
Type it into a computer and it generates some dope ass shit. Don't get me wrong, the shit's fucking awesome. Some of it looks fantastic.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't use AI for my story. I wouldn't use the AI for my art, but I do use the AI to animate the art for trailers and stuff like that. Like that part, part I like. I find it kind of
I like
works.
it too.
Yeah,
but I don't do it.
People tend to accept that. Well, I did it a bit too much. I showed my trailer to some friends, and they were like, "Yeah, there's just too much AI. Like, we're not saying don't put it in there, but like roll it back." So I put some more pages in there and had just the panels kind of animate a little bit.
That's cool. I'm and it's in movies now too. Like it's in the new TV show House of David. There's a scene where the Watchers angels come down and they mate with the beautiful women of Earth. Then there's another scene where it shows angels falling from the sky. It's all AI. And then I Googled it. I'm like, did they use AI in House of David? Yes, and it says the scenes that I thought it was, because the human eye just knows, you know.
Yeah, you can tell.
You can just pick it out. It's a primal thing, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna be that guy, I guess. Wah.
No, I definitely see your point, man, and there's an argument to be had for it. At the same time, I remember like when Photoshop came out, and like 99% of the artists, at least in my art school, were like anti-Photoshop.
Uh-huh.
They're like, computers, it's cheating. It's, you know, it's not art. It's just press of a button. And
yeah.
Now most comics are colored through one digital form or another. And it's much more accepted. And the thing is, the actual literal people I knew back then who were saying that are working as programmers today, in, you know,
yep.
doing digital work. So it's like they've come around as well, you know.
Not everybody could be Frazetta, you know, or whoever, you know, or our boy Bisley, you know.
Yeah.
But some people can. It is attainable, you know. There's ways to do it too. I'm sure they were saying the same thing about tracing, you know, back in the day. Then you had, you know, your Norman Rockwell's. He was tracing a lot of shit.
Yeah, I had that conversation on my channel, like with a young guy who was like talking about learning, and I was like, "Is it okay to trace?" I'm like, "Dude, it's definitely an exercise.
It's have part to at the beginning."
Yeah, and because there's things you learn that you can only learn through tracing, like the hand movement of the curve. Like when you're drawing that line, oh, it curves this way. I got to move my finger this way. I got to move my wrist this way. Oh, I can get a twist of a curve by doing this. And there's things you pick up only when you're tracing. Now, obviously, you got to say it, but the line is, don't ever claim a drawing that you traced as your own. You know,
right.
No, don't use that as your final product. But if we're talking exercises to get better here.
Dude.
Like I ink stuff just for fun. Like I got this piece here, this Barry Windsor Smith, Weapon X drawing, which is freaking cool. I printed it out in blue line. I'm going to ink this piece.
Right.
I did one of Mark Silvestri, who did a drawing of Dale Keown's Pit, and had a blast inking it. So I'm like, I just ink stuff as an exercise.
Oh yeah, and then inking too. Like I don't really consider inking tracing. You know what I mean? For me, it's just you're putting inks on it. I mean, technically it is tracing, but it's also like you're putting inks on it. You know?
Yeah.
And I think I just traced a couple of times when I was like a kid. You know what I mean? But
me too.
I haven't done it in a while. Like I didn't do it. I don't know why. Like someone told me like you're cheating when I was like probably 6 or 7. And so I never traced again after that. I mean, obviously I ink shit, you know?
Yeah.
So that is, but I just always had that little like, you're cheating, stop it, you know? And I just 100%. Felt that way. And then I heard an interview with Fat Man on Batman. With Neil Adams, and he's talking about Rembrandt. He's talking about fucking, he's talking about Norman Rockwell, you know?
Yeah.
About how they all cheat. Norman Rockwell was getting work over everybody because he was tracing a lot of shit. Rembrandt used the candlelight on the wall, and he would trace.
They had lenses. So there was what's his name? I forget what one artist did a documentary. There was one artist who did a documentary a few years back, but it's still pretty recent. And he was talking about it was the biggest fucking trade secret in drawing. They all had lenses, and this is before cameras. And Omer said it, like they do their own camera obscura, and you could do it in a basically like, you didn't have to be in a closed room. Like you could be just in a dark place in town, like under under a roof or whatever, where you'd place the lens in a strategic place, and that's why all the paintings are the same fucking size, because of the focal point of the lens. So they had the same sized paintings, and overnight, like they went, because perspective did not evolve. Perspective went to shitty medieval drawings to perfect perspective in every image from day to night. It's like in one day. Yeah. And it's because they got their hands on lenses, and they all started tracing you know, from real life.
Well, one of the reasons they kept the whole lens thing a secret is because they didn't want the church to convict them of witchcraft or demon influence, because
nah, it's because their friends were like, "You're cheating, bro."
The Pope was like, "You're cheating, bro."
Yeah. What are you doing with the lens? That's a witchcraft.
It's a witchcraft, yeah.
Picture. You can't see through the wall. Only a witch can see a picture through the wall.
Well, it's part of that whole thing of like capturing the image or likeness of a person and capturing their soul, right?
Yeah, that's an American Indian thing. That's an Indian thing.
And
your soul.
And controlling the narrative, right? The Christianity narrative too. I mean, that's all part of it. Propaganda.
Everything's about language, man. Controlling language, you know, and the religion, you know.
Yeah.
Propaganda.
No false idols.
No false idols, yeah. That's why Solomon Kane doesn't pray to the cross. A lot of Puritans never prayed to crosses, because the cross is an idol. Crazy, huh?
Yeah.
A lot of like purists, I'm gonna call that out. Like, how come he's praying to a cross? Picked up the new Savage Sword of Conan Reforged. Got the flats in it, like colors. They're putting out the old Savage Sword of Conan, but not black and white, man.
I have these. I have the collection in black and white.
Oh yeah,
and it's all French edition because I'm like, I speak French, so I get some. I got 13 freaking volumes of it, man. It's insane. I haven't read it yet.
Sick.
But I'm going to sit down and get through it eventually. I'm just collecting stuff, more stuff than I can read.
Well, the French, man, they've been putting out all the big boy fucking comics, the dope shit, you know, for so long with their bande dessinée, you know. My wife's like, oh, I want to go to Paris for whatever, and I'm like, I like it too. I mean, they got a lot of stupid woke shit over there, but man, I want to go check out Notre Dame. I want to go check out just like their comic district with their, you know, BD and manga. Like they treat their comic artists over there like superstars. I
mean, it's only the Americans that thought that had a terrible reputation with comics. It's like the Japanese don't have that. The Europeans don't have that. It's like you're an author. It's like you're a mixture of an artist and an author. Like they never, because it wasn't a byproduct of newspapers like it was in the Americas. The Americas comics was a throwaway thing, and they appealed to kids a whole lot more. Whereas the bande dessinée they had the same reputation as novels because they had the same subject matter as novels. Yeah. You had nudity in certain scenes without it being a pornographic book. You know, it was like a novel, right? You read a novel, there's different scenes, different progression. You have one scene has nudity in it, and no one goes crazy about it. And it was the same thing with bande dessinée. It is the same thing, still.
And there's also like a similar kind of tangible topic is a lot of people in the Americas or whatnot think that comics are just for kids. It's like, no, man, they're for adults. Like that's not when it started out. Then with cartoons, they were for adults, you know. That's how it started. But you know, it became a kids thing because they're trying to make more money off of it, I guess.
Well, no, it's because they killed the adult subjects because of Frederick Wertham and Seduction of the Innocent.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
So there was a whole propaganda push to protect the kids. They had to because he was the one that sold the idea that the medium was marketed to kids, so you couldn't have any adult subject matters.
The comic code. Authority.
The companies reacted by creating the comics code. They got rid of horror comics. So they basically got rid of everything that wasn't directed as kids. So comics effectively became for kids in America, which did not happen elsewhere in the world.
Anywhere else, yeah.
The only thing I was gonna say was like with like the old cartoonists, like the old newspaper guys.
Yeah.
Like those guys were like rock stars though, or like, you know what I mean, like famous. Like, you know what I mean? It's like after some maybe once those guys all kind of disappeared, or like once comics, like, because like comics, like Frederick, like you're definitely right, where like comics are viewed as like this like kind of trash throwaway medium.
Exactly.
But it's like it wasn't like always like that. You know what I mean? Like that's what I'm saying. The original guys, like the
Eisner was it was
Alex Raymond.
Yeah.
Probably even that Garfield guy. I mean, he doesn't.
Oh yeah.
Jim Davis.
But it's like all the people, not all the people, but I mean, there's only a few guys that have made anything. You know what I'm saying? Like beyond just like comics culture, they have, you know what I mean, advanced like comics into like just like the regular public limelight.
Yeah. I mean, we're seeing it today with the indie space. I see a lot of indie authors. A lot of what Comicsgate is doing reminds me so much of the European aspect, like one book per year, 48 pages, more mature subject matter, no oversight from like any like comics code authority. So the Americans are starting to behave like the Europeans without directly talking about it. And at the same time, the old distribution and the old comic shops model is kind of dying off at the same time. So we're like in a rebirth or renaissance of comics in America.
Renaissance for sure.
Yeah.
And also
it feels like it's dying. It feels like it's dying, like in a marketplace kind of sense. It is, but I think it's just a good thing. It's just the old is going to die, and the new is going to just like be born from the ashes.
It's a slow death too.
Shops are like, you're not going to find a lot of comic shops that just rely on like new comics or whatever. You know what I mean? Like all of them had to like expand to like other stuff anyways, magic cards or like
bobbleheads.
Right. You know what I'm saying? They have like something else that they do. They might have they might have just an eBay store that, you know, that's how they keep like stuff moving, is they get you know, a box of old comics for $30 or something, and then they sell them all for $1. You know, that's a decent profit, you know. But I mean, comic shops are like kind of pretty resilient. I mean, there'll definitely be more that close up, but I think just like the definition of what a comic shop is, I think is going to kind of turn into more like almost like a branded thing. You know what I'm saying? Like I could see there being like a Comicsgate shop where it's, you know, like imagine like almost like a little, you know, they have like mobile stands at conventions. You know, you go to a comic convention, there's all the artists, and then there's like Bob's comic shop, right? And it'll be at he has a little circuit of comic conventions that he goes to. So I could see something like that. But
and we're seeing the comics make their way into bookstores, which is what this is the model we have, because I live in Quebec, which is the same model as Europe for books. So the bande dessinée are in the bookstores. So you just like, you have, you know, fiction, nonfiction, philosophy section, and you have a bande dessinée section, right? So it's just part of the bookstore. And I think it's already that way in the U.S. now.
Yeah, Barnes and Noble.
Yeah, Barnes and Noble and stuff like that. You have manga section. You have
manga's huge, bro.
And now they call it graphic novels, which is just a compendium of old comics. It's just a word. Like, it's not a different thing in itself. It's just you stick a hardcover on it, you write an intro to it, and you put a complete sequence in it, and boom, graphic novel. And that's the European model. It's just coming to life in America.
Hey guys, real quick. Omen Screaming says, yeah, that's what brought on the comics code. I just wanted to mention that real quick. And then you guys were talking about that earlier. You guys are in good conversation, so I don't want to interrupt. An example that is why Mobius is known as a living vampire. And I'm going to take a little break. I got to get some paints and some water and get sorted out, and I'll be right back. I just want to let you guys know. Go ahead. You guys were having a great conversation. Sorry.
Get out of here.
Yeah, we were having a great conversation until you cut it up, Omer. And now
Excuse me, guys.
it's just an awkward silence now. So I don't know where we're going to go from here.
Well, it's crazy to think too that, like, we were reading, those dime store novels and those penny dreadfuls, and a lot of those had those little pulp spot illustrations throughout, with the prose.
Mm-hmm.
And some had sequential art in them and some didn't. And just think a lot of these cats, they were coming home from work like in the 20s and 30s, and that's what they were reading even before the radio. And it was for adults. It wasn't for kids, man. And so it kind of just weird, like when you're put onto that, and most people are not. They're just like, those are kid books, they're fucking retarded, they're stupid. A lot of people think like that. It's wild,
I think that was a propaganda push, to be honest.
It's crazy.
They didn't like
it. Square people up on that.
There's a real incentive to control the culture, and comics are dangerous because anybody can pick up a pencil and start drawing and create their own culture. And if you don't have rules, then you don't have oversight, and then culture is free to go grow wild and chaotically, like it should, like freedom. You know what I mean? And there's a real incentive to control that in the world today, where they want to have restrictions, so they create fear events. Oh my God, kids are seeing horrible things. Look, there's this horror comic with a knife pointed at an eyeball. Look how horrible it is, moms. We have to protect your kids. Now we're going to create an oversight committee, and we're going to decide what gets published and what doesn't get published. And so they appear to be protecting children from horrible things, but they end up having a perfect arm of censorship to the government all of a sudden, and people aren't free to create anymore. So
people just need to like watch their kids, That's the thing, and really what it comes down to.
But it's like they used fear. And they offered a quick solution.
It's got to be a balance,
The same complaint in the Weimar Berlin. They're trying to shut down our freedom of expression.
It's got to be a balance, There's got to be ultimately some form of censorship, because if not, then you get all the shit that we had with Biden for the last 10 years. There's got to be a little bit, but not a whole lot. You just got to police your own children and make sure they're not looking at some of the shit. It comes down to a parental thing. But that's where you get rating, things like that. Have some ratings on the shit, but don't silence it completely. There has to be a balance. Otherwise, one side tips over. In my opinion, anyways.
That how it be?
Yeah, no, you make a lot of sense, man.
That's why I homeschool my kids, man. I don't want them, and that's why I just finally given my daughter a tablet. She can't look at shit, none of that.
At what age?
Right now, she's 12.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, even Steve Jobs didn't want to give his kids tablets.
Plus, I'd rather have them using their brains more, because
that's the thing.
On the computer, it really robs you of creativity a lot,
That's true.
I'd rather have my son
because your brain is being formed as well. You lose the tactile experience. Like there's something huge to be out in nature, feeling things. It's even like words. Like, this is going to sound retarded, but I've learned this from a developmental approach. People are teaching the kids words too quickly. It's like, yeah, a toddler is going out into the world, you know, feeling the tree, the grass, and then the parents are like, "Oh, that's tree, that's grass." Like, stop thinking, stop listening to your senses, and listen to this word. This encapsulate all of your experience. It's like, shut up. Let them get the visual experience, the tactile experience. Let them experience the world, and stop shoving words down their brain and cutting off their thinking. It's everything is reduced to words, and we can't go beyond words anymore. And that's why we're kind of stuck in this cult mentality where we're just repeating words all the time and cut off from any real life experience. I've just went on a rant right there. Sorry about that.
Do you know who has like the highest education like scores in the world country?
Sorry, I missed part of that. Can you say again?
Do you know who like leads in like some of the highest educational scores in the world? What country?
I would imagine China or Japan.
It's actually Finland.
Oh, really?
Do you know when their kids start school? What age?
Older, right?
Yeah, like 7.
Yeah. See, that's the same thing. That's the essence of what I meant. It's like we're rushing to indoctrinate before they can experience.
Let them go jump on a horse or climb a tree and break their fucking arm.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
Learn owie. Learn dirt. Ooh, grass, tree, grow.
Yeah. 100%.
You look at Einstein too, and he didn't even start speaking until he was like 5. He was just like, didn't say a word. My son was the same way. He started speaking kind of late, and then out of nowhere, whole sentences.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. This is awesome.
Yeah, 100%.
I agree with that though, man. It's like let them be a kid. Like, that's one thing I don't want to rob from my children. Like, I want them to be kids. I want them to have Santa Claus. I want them to have fun. You know what I mean? But it just feels like kids grow up so fast now. And I'm like, once your innocence is gone, it's gone. You ain't getting it back.
Yeah, and there's a way to think without words as well. Like, I think as artists, we know this a lot more.
Mm-hmm.
But everything's being written, and especially if you just speak one language. I was lucky enough to learn a second language. English is my second language, but
cool.
It doubles your worldview. Like, because you're not using the same word, like the same structure. There's a vocabulary. Some topics have much more developed vocabulary in one language than another. The structure of ideas is different from one language to the other. So when you've got just one language, you don't even know you can structure your mind differently. And if you go beyond that concept, just being able to think beyond words is breaking free from that predefined structure as well. And I think that's where you get the best ideas. That's what meditation kind of is. Like, that's back to David Lynch's book, Catching the Big Fish. That's kind of what it's about as well. It's like sinking into your mind and dreaming in a state that's kind of beyond words and concepts too.
Tapping into the
just direct connection with your mind. Yeah. With the world. Direct experience, because we rush to explain everything. I think that's, we, especially in art, that the best stories don't explain the ending. They let you kind of decide what your interpretation is. Yeah. And the best movies are the one that you can debate with your friends. No, this is what happened. No, actually this. And
like
that.
The Thing.
Yeah, The Thing. And even like, I just got my mind blown with Fight Club recently, because we all know that Tyler Durden is made up in his mind, but there's some theories that Marla is not even real either. And a lot of the characters, and then they go on to explain why, and you're like, they never talk to the real characters. They never interact. Like, everything is so, half of the movie is in his head, according to this theory. And the arguments are sound. Like, when you listen to the arguments, you're like, okay, you've got a good case for that point, and Absolutely. You can watch the movie and enjoy it with whether you believe that theory or the other theory.
Hey guys, I'm gonna head out right now. I gotta go pick up my kids right now. I'm gonna see where you guys are at in a little bit, and if you're still here, I'm gonna jump back on with you guys.
That's cool, man. It was nice talking to you, man.
Fun hanging with you guys.
Yep.
Those pizzas look awesome.
Cool, man. Catch you later.
Keep on kicking ass. I'll see you guys around.
Will do. All right, where are you at now, Ben? You got a sketch this time, right? You did a little bit of pencil sketch.
Yeah.
Oh, this is Bugs Bunny.
Well, Stanley. Wabbit. But he essentially is Bugs Bunny if Bugs Bunny was like, on crack. And
Right.
he's
It's a kind of a Bugs Bunny derivative.
yeah.
In the kind of underground comics.
That's what I'm saying. He's a fun guy. I like him. He works at a comic shop. He's like the butt of jokes often. He looks bedraggled and like I said, like if Bugs Bunny was like after like a 3-day bender and he had like just the sunken eyes and that cartoon like unshaven look and like that's Stanley at his best. You know what I mean? He's just like, what? Comics, they're upstairs. He's just. And then people are coming in. They're like, Stanley, this comic, it's about you. Look, that's you in the comic, and he's just like, what? Just he's had a.
Is he the crabby old guy that works at the comic shop?
Basically,
like the old classic guys that used to work at the comic shop, and they were always
before he turns old. This is like him in like his middle age before he gets to being the old grumpy guy is definitely the next step, though. This is like the young. Because do you consider the comic shop guy in The Simpsons to be old?
No, not yet.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. That's the same age as Steve.
No.
Yeah, he seems like he's on his way there, but he's still.
Yeah.
He hasn't hit that point yet.
Well, they always have a turnaround, don't they? Because like my old guy at the comic shop, he just passed away like last year. But so when he was running the comic shop, kind of in his like 50s, because he was like 76, I think, when he passed a year or so ago. But in his 50s, he was grumpy and he didn't like people talking in his comic shop. It was like a library and shit. And he didn't like you flipping through the comics. And but then as he got older, he became more friendly and fun. And he had grandkids, and his grandkids would come into the shop and they wanted to run it. And so eventually, like, his granddaughter is the one who runs it now. And they tried to revamp their comic shop and make it more friendly and open. They ask you if you need help now and shit like that. And he would never ask anybody anything when he was running it by himself back in the day. So he can be a little bit fun then, right, Stanley?
That's a cool story there. A little slice of life.
Comic shops are like they are struggling, definitely.
Yeah, they're the ones that are getting hurt the most because they could have been victims to the predatory practices of the big two, right? And they're especially caught with the diamond monopoly was a really bad, predicament.
Yeah. I've heard that there's like shops that like Diamond owes like books, money, and stuff too.
Yeah.
And it's just essentially they're never gonna get it. Like, that's not like bankruptcy isn't gonna be like, okay, now go find Captain Rocket's comic shop and then pay him the $2,000 and pay.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
Clownfish was reporting that Diamond, like they seized the comics that the companies send them, like including indies, like including smaller companies,
Yeah.
and they were selling them out the back door, keeping the money. It is the shadiest fucking like practice while they're bankrupt, while they're in their bankruptcy proceedings. It's and the little guys are getting fucked over naturally.
Yeah, so that's what I mean. Like comic shops are just they have to be at their wits' end. I mean, but
well, they're going to have to pivot, reinvent themselves, and find another source of revenue. Like you were saying, like having an eBay shop is probably a smart thing to do to be able to sell to a larger market, not depend on the local. And I hear a lot of the comics being sold now are back issues. It's not even the new stuff. So
right. Yeah, because there's a ton of people that don't buy comics for like CGC stuff. You know what I mean? There's the CGC people, but there's just tons of people that just buy comics to read them, and that that's the whole thing. They're like, they understand like comics is just a different sort of medium than books or movies or anything else. It's this, and like everyone sees like comics and they're like, oh man, I could do that, and I could tell my story. You know what I mean? Like it has that sense of like immediacy.
yeah, it feels accessible.
Yeah. So that.
What's like you said earlier, Fred, when you were talking about control and culture, like anyone with a piece of paper and a pencil could make a comic book and make their own culture.
Right?
Sorry, Dr. Ben, I didn't mean to cut you off. You were going on.
That's what that's what I'm saying is that people can
But it is harder than that. It's not that. It's accessible if you want it bad enough, but it's inaccessible if you ain't willing to put what it takes to make it.
Yeah, I mean it's work and it's a journey, but it's the same thing with writing as well. Like theoretically, anyone could like grab a pad of paper and start writing a story. Right now, just not everyone has the foresight, the patience, the
Fortitude.
confidence,
Yeah.
The will, the idea, the agency. But in potential, everybody can write a book. Like there's people who never thought they were going to write a book, and they just at one point in their life, hey, you should write a book about what you know, what you learned, what or that story you've got in your head. And people can like
Miller.
People can just become an author out of the blue without having like dreamt of being an author their whole life,
Yeah.
You
Just
still
like
have
those
to do the
Minotaur
work.
author chicks, right? Or the Minotaur fandom that you guys talk about over there in the writing group.
Dude, that makes you lose all faith in humanity, man. Did you hear about that? The guy who got freaking graped?
The Minotaur chick? What?
So there was a book event, right? So a fantasy book convention of sorts.
Oh, yeah.
And a lot of it is chick pornography for women, right?
Like the literature or actual like images?
Literature.
Okay.
So it's books. They call them racy books. Oh, that one's really spicy, right? Is what they say. And it's bestiality. It's animal porn in the form of fantastical creatures like minotaurs, right? Okay. And this guy went to this convention, and he kind of cosplayed as a minotaur or some variant of it. And the girls got around him they started groping him and grabbing him. One of them put a tracker in his bag or in his suit or on him, like basically what do you call
like an air tag.
Yeah, an air tag's the word I was looking for. And so they followed him back to his hotel room, and they just basically groped him. Raped him, whatever were on YouTube. It made the news. It was. So if the roles were reversed, it would be a hell of a scandal.
He's dressed as a what now?
He was cosplaying as a Minotaur.
That's what I'm going to go dressed up as. Yeah.
Yeah.
Where do they have these conventions? What?
Yeah, and then so it became a topic of conversation, and people were talking about this whole kind of section of literature that's mostly for and by women, and it's just a lot of Shoe on Head was talking about that. The YouTuber Shoe on Head. There's a whole bunch of literature that's just like spicy books, pornography, literally, about these man hybrid creatures, because it's safer to them. It's more bestial. It's like they hate men, but if the man is in the shape of a minotaur, then it becomes a fantasy of sorts. It's weird, bestial.
It sounds like some bizarre psychology there.
Yeah, I don't want to delve too deep into that rabbit hole. But it happened. It made the news cycle.
I'm looking for you here.
It's you working with acrylic there, Homer?
Yeah.
This is you're departing from your usual watercolors, yeah. Are you on a thicker board or?
It's on canvas. I'm painting on canvas.
Oh, direct on a canvas too. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you make me want to pick up the fucking.
Trying to recreate.
That's
what I do to everybody, dude. Everybody's like, I don't want to. Yeah. Then I see you doing it, and I'm like, yeah. And then I'm like, yeah, do it. It's fun. You can do it.
Yeah, because I remember doing it. I used to paint a lot when I was young. Like when I was learning to draw, I was learning to paint at the same time. So I did all that stuff in my teens and 20s, even in my 30s as well. I mean, I've been painting a lot throughout my life. It's just the last 10 years I've kind of put it away. I mean, I'm painting digitally, but
well, you are French, it makes sense.
I don't think it has anything to do with that. Most people I know don't paint.
Frenchies are so more advanced, You're more eloquent. You're. I'm just fucking with you, Fred.
Yeah.
Sure.
Sure.
I think this is probably the best option. About $60.
You guys are on a mission now.
I know what I'm going next convention. Yeah.
You guys are going to get laid.
That one, there's some other ones, but I think this is the most. This one looks the most attractive.
It needs a nose ring, though. Yeah.
Well, you could add that. This one.
Oh yeah, you can build on it. Oh, dude, that looks like a fucking psycho killer. That's serial killer material.
The one above that one.
Scare the ladies.
The one above that one looked.
That's a bit too.
Yeah, well, that's not. It's just a face mask. Yeah.
Yeah, that's not really quite what you're.
Yeah, feminine.
This one.
Well, I don't think they'd care.
Minotaur,
right?
But this one, it's creepy looking.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know. Do you want the girls that are going to be creeped out? Because this one will definitely creep them out.
Well, you'd be surprised. The thing is, the girls were creepy. That's the thing.
They probably would like that one.
It's when you see like
Well,
watch a Shoe on Head's video about it. You could see girls gooning out really hard, and it becomes like as bad as guys. Like because you don't usually see girls goon as bad as guys. Like they don't just put it on display as much as guys do. But when they start gooning and getting into it, man, they can be just as terrible as guys can.
Malomer, what do you
So
think?
the guy filed charges, or was he?
I haven't heard any follow up on it. I just heard it when it made the news because people were talking about it because they literally like the AirTag is like the. So they were literally like tracked him down, followed him, and jumped on him in his hotel room.
I would imagine the AirTag is kind of the big seller in that story. Like to go through all that.
It might just be it might just be faking a commercial for an AirTag and Minotaur masks,
Right. That's funny.
It's not. I mean, $50. Find out if these Minotaur masks is like the.
But you have to go to the right convention.
What's that? Right. What's the dude's YouTube channel, Fred? Like, can drop it in the private chat, just because I can't look it up right now.
Oh, it's not a dude.
If you get a chance,
it's not a dude. So the video that I saw about it was Shoe on Head. Let me see if I can find it. Well, you guys keep the conversation going.
Shoe on Head.
Which convention did you wear that?
You know Shoe on Head?
Minotaur thing too.
She's a famous YouTuber.
Shoe on. Yeah, I'm not familiar with her. I've never heard of her.
Really? She's okay, so it's called okay, so the one I saw is What the Fuck Are Women Reading? And Female Gooners Must Be Stopped is another one. So she apparently did more than one. No, she's a pretty good she's a pretty good YouTuber. Okay, so this is Asmongold covering her video. I got it. I want the Asmongold. Okay. Private chat. Here we go. You should fucking play it as we're drawing. Like you should fucking EFAP it. It's gonna be hilarious.
Okay. Yeah, I'll EFAP it. Sure. Why not?
It's called Female Gooners Must Be Stopped from 2 weeks ago. It's actually not that long ago.
All right, I'll play it here in a second. Dr. Ben, are you like buying your tickets to the next?
He's already. He's got his mask ready.
Credit card.
It sounds related to like I got that comic that's called Girls Gone Wild, and I also got the E-Girl magazine, which is like a history.
Oh yeah,
in
you showed
comic
some of that
form.
the other day.
Yeah, it feels kind of related to that. Like I don't know. I was looking at the E-Girl magazine.
Hey, well,
at the top.
What's up, Carrie?
Hey, Carrie.
It's a history. It's very bizarre.
Hey, well, you have to imagine if the male audience is being repressed, most likely the female audience is also being repressed. It's not.
Like both.
They're just not as vocal about it as guys are. Yeah.
Well, it's a different situation because of a lot of them are kind of in they're kind of pushed to hate men, right? The patriarchy, the oppressor, all that, but that creates the same distance between the two, right? So you're not feeling fulfilled. You're not feeling like you're not getting into relationships when you've got that attitude. So they have the same situation, the same problems, and yeah, you get bent up frustration, and people are kind of living their fantasies through novels. Exhibit A proves it.
Well, what, is it cool like this?
Yeah, that looks good to me.
Watching a four-square like this, have it in the background.
Yeah.
All right. Let me know if it's too loud or if I need to turn it up.
Oh, I didn't see you there. What am I reading, you ask? Well, just one of the best-selling books on Amazon right now. With millions of sales and almost 20,000 five-star reviews, this book has been absolutely blowing up, especially on TikTok, or Book Talk, as the kids call it. Thousands and thousands of women in particular.
We have a comment here. There's a comic called Milk that's adult fantasy themed that actually had, in the first issue, a story involving a minotaur. Well, apparently it's a growing topic.
Yeah, they are milking minotaurs. And I'll let you think that one through on your own.
Wow.
I think we're on to something.
Wow. That's all I gotta say. It sounds like we should be doing comics about this. How fast can we get one out? Can we crowdfund it on Indiegogo? I mean, it seems like there's a built-in audience for this shit. We just call it Milking Minotaurs. Literally, just take that title.
I gotta go take a piss, but keep it going. I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
All right, buddy. Thank you. Sure.
Have been raving about this piece of literature. What piece of literature is it, you may ask? Well, Morning Glory Milking Farm, of course. A popular romance novel about a young woman down on her luck who does what every young woman does when facing financial struggle. She starts an OnlyFans. No, I'm just kidding. She wouldn't degrade herself like that. She gets a job jerking off monsters.
That's right, the Morning Glory Milking Farm.
I have been reading Morning Glory Milking Farm since last night, and I'm obsessed.
This was a good time. It did not disappoint.
If this book is trash, then I am a fucking raccoon. Give me all of the garbage.
Get your eyeballs on this, because it is so good.
I regret to inform you that there is a new epidemic. An epidemic that many have yet to discuss. And that epidemic is female gooners.
I'm reading what I read.
Oh my god.
Now, for those of you unaware, gooner is internet slang for someone addicted to porn. And smut is slang for dark romance novels, otherwise known as porn. Many correct about the dangers of porn addiction with men, how it can destroy their lives and their relationships, and most men know the material they consume is weird. That is why they are ashamed of it. That is why they delete their browser history. That is why they go incognito mode. But these bitches freaks out here. They display their smut openly in bookstores. They proudly pose in front of their smut collections. They discuss their smut openly on TikTok. They go to smut conventions and get choked out by 9-foot-tall shirtless wendigos. Now, I know what you are thinking. Shoo, isn't this the pot calling the kettle degenerate? What? Yes. Yes, it is. But have you considered it takes one to truly know one? You see, women are strange, fascinating creatures. For centuries, men have tried to figure us out. Our mood is affected by the tides and the moon. We bleed for 5 days and don't die. By painting my face, I can instantly shapeshift from a 4 to a 6. We are truly mysterious, magical creatures. But one of the most mysterious aspects of women to men is our sexuality. You see, us women are not like those disgusting moids. No, we are sophisticated. We are evolved. We don't watch videos of strangers slapping their sweaty bodies together. No, we read about strangers slapping their sweaty bodies together. It's different, okay? You don't understand. It's okay when we do it. So, let's talk about it. Let's talk about the rapidly growing popularity of dark romance on TikTok and the recent dark romance convention that ended in disaster. Let's take a break from all this depressing political news and talk about something silly. Not that those political things aren't important, trust me, they are. You should be keeping up with politics and the news when you can. I know it can be difficult to do, but fear not. I have an app for that. So before we get into this video, let's quickly give a shout out to our sponsor, Ground News. Ground News is a website and an app that gives readers an easy way to read news from all across the political spectrum. From left, right, on Dems Revealed, and then a left-wing outlet, basically the price of a coffee nowadays video. Book Talk is a very place, and any book fans out there know absolutely destroyed the hobby of literature and just...
Okay, let's take a break and read this real quick. And the boys and the girls is why they get together and trade recipes like old biddies in knitting circles. Yeah.
Flooded it
with
with absolute slop. Spicy slop. You see, books are not rated by how well they are written or how good the characters are. No, they are rated by the spice. And what does spice mean? Porn.
The spice?
It means porn. Spice level is very important to book talkers. How much spice does a book have? What are the spiciest books they have ever read? How spicy is the book they're currently reading? Spice, spice, spice. The spiciest book going viral on Book Talk lately is none other than Morning Glory Milking Farm by C.M. Nascosta. Violet is a typical down-on-her-luck millennial, mid-20s, overeducated, and drowning in debt. Oh my god! She's just like me! On the verge of moving into her parents' basement, when a lifeline appears in the form of a very unconventional job in the neighboring Cambric Creek. She has no choice but to grab it with both hands. Morning Glory Farm offers full-time hours, full benefits, and generous pay with no experience needed. There's only one catch. The clientele is grade A certified prime beef. With the manly, meaty endowments to... Okay.
Morning Glory Milking Farm is actually a profound critique of late-stage capitalism and toxic masculinity. In this text, we see that the tingling sensation in her coochie is actually the tingling sensation of a Marxist revolution.
What the fuck?
This is every fucking BreadTube video to me, dude. This is every Jack Saint video. So I actually read the book myself, and I'm not gonna lie. The 19th Amendment needs to be abolished. So, like I said, the story is basically this millennial named Violet, and she gets a job basically working at Big Pharma in Narnia, where they harvest Minotaur milk to make Viagra for human males. And I read the whole thing. Probably gonna be put on some kind of watch list. But listen, this is my job, okay? I'm not out here like selling feet pics or something. What I do is far more dignified and normal. Now let's take a look at some of these notes I wrote. Let's see. Big dick and balls. At one point she says the term, and I quote, the seam of his sack. So I'm reading this and the whole time I'm thinking like, okay, he probably has like a human head, right? He probably like looks something like this, like, you know, just a dude with like horns. Then I see the official artwork. That's a cow. Bro is a cow. Bro is a straight up cow. In a few parts they're being intimate and it will be like, his hooves clip-clopped. My hooves will tear up your sheets. And it's like, I'm sorry, his what? At one point, she describes kissing him, and I swear to God it was more disgusting than anything else described in this book. She's like describing how big and wide his mouth is and how big and like slimy his tongue is. She's like describing the shit and you're just like, that's a cow. I mean, we are at a solid 5.5 on the Barbeau scale here. This is dangerous territory, folks. She also fingers his ass. She the cow's ass. Oh, by the way, if you want an uncensored version of this video and all my videos, Patreon. Go to Patreon, become a member. All members get the uncensored version of every video, so you can hear me talking about f***ing and f***ing a cow's ass. Is that what you freaks want? Anyway, I like how in this fantasy world, student loans still exist. Like, we can imagine a world with minotaurs and humans in a relationship, but we can't imagine a world without student loans. Sad. Oh, and he has one of those bull rings, like the nose ring theory septum rings. And in this world, that means, like, you're married, but apparently he's divorced. The man is divorced. This is a divorced cow with a cow ex-wife. The lore is deep, folks. The funniest part, though, has to be when they go on a date. I need to just read this to you. When the bill arrived, she attempted to pull a handful of carefully folded bills from her wristlet before he stopped her. No, that's absolutely not happening. Put that away. She'd not thought about it until the day after their first dinner together, realizing that in mortification that she ought to have attempted to pay her half. What kind of feminist are you? She asked herself. She couldn't remember the last time she'd been out and hadn't paid for her half, including her coffee date with Carson Tinsley. She had come prepared that night, several weeks of her tips smoothed and tucked into her wristlet. But I didn't even offer to pay half the other night and shouldn't have. Violet. If the commanding rumble of his voice hadn't silenced her, the heat of his hand dropping to her knee would've. I don't want you to feel that you don't have any agency here. I might be the one giving all the orders, but you hold all the cards. Your comfort is the only thing that counts right now. And if I overstep, I want you to know you can tell me so. But that's not happening. Don't think I'm unaware we're at different points in our careers. You can say no, you can say you don't want to see me again, you can tell me to stop coming to the farm when you're working. It's dinner, not a down payment of your time, but I'm in a position to comfortably spoil someone. So when you're with me, I'm spoiling you. End of story. She was a good feminist, she told herself, and she definitely couldn't be bought. But if he had suggested at that moment that he would have appreciated a blowjob, she would have fallen face first on his cock with an open mouth without a shred of hesitation. Inside every woman, there are two wolves. Or two bowls. The strong, independent girl boss and the submissive, doting housewife. And in the presence of a masculine man, or a farm animal, she will fold like a lawn chair and instantly return to factory settings.
It's dinner, not a down payment for your time. But I'm in a position to comfortably spoil someone. So when you're with me, I'm spoiling you. End of story. I said, okay, I highlighted that paragraph for myself.
Clean up aisle 5. So that's what I thought of it. But what did other people think of it? What are the reviews on this book? This book has a 4.1 on Amazon with 21,000 ratings and a 3.6 on Goodreads with nearly 60,000 ratings. Let's just read some random ones here. Hear me out. Hear me out. A milking good time. Sweet and creamy. The spice is spicing. I was very leery of starting this because I thought it was just gonna be porn. The plot is pretty good. The plot? Please. This is like the new, I read Playboy for the articles, like, sure you do. This book could kill a Victorian child. 5 stars, I'll never look at a jug of milk the same. I think I'm lactose intolerant now. So that happened. Our eyes will never see the gates of heaven. 1 star, not a helpful guide. This book failed to teach me how to milk a cow and now my family has no food for the winter. 1 star, accidentally ordered while on pain medication after an operation. Gave this to my mom as a joke gift for Christmas. You less sigh. Why can't human males be more like this? Tall, rich, and handsome are no longer enough, boys. Now you have to be a 9-foot tall creature from Greek mythology with a 13-inch dick. I never want to hear from another person about how they read 100 books in a year if this is the kind of slop they are consuming. Well, Ronald, man detected, this isn't for you. This is for women. So take your ass back to Barely Legal Babysitter 5 or whatever the f you watch that is so morally superior than this. Let him who is without sin cast the first stone, okay? God bless America. It's great to live in a country where I can casually enjoy cozy erotica about a young woman who milks her way to financial security and true love with a minotaur. This is what freedom looks like, and I intend to fully enjoy it before the Supreme Court takes this right away next. If this is what freedom looks like, oh, shit. I'm really rethinking my stance on freedom, not gonna lie. Maybe we should have less of it. All I know is if Donald Trump takes the monster porn, we are going to make 2020 look like a picnic, okay? Bullcock matters. Oh my god. Edit that out. Editor, edit that out. Women are gonna be picking up Animal Farm now, like, where's the horse cock? Some of you people owe a certain streamer an apology because this book has way too many 5 stars. Some of you are lying. So after buying this book, Amazon has given me a few interesting recommendations. Actually, Would you like to see them? I accidentally summoned a demon boyfriend. That time I got drunk and saved a demon. Gentling.
Yeah, I gotta go. I gotta go look this up.
Dr. Ben? Where's the convention at? Let me know when you get tickets. Maybe we can pitch in on flights or something.
Yeah.
His Amazon mask just arrived.
Oh,
Minotaur mask just arrived.
I see.
Yeah, Uber gets all kinds.
Carrie's like, I'm looking into this.
I got it.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna kill it after this this video here. So this is hilarious. Fred, are you actually heading out, Dr. B?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I gotta, my things are all back.
All right, buddy.
All right, man. Catch you later, man.
Okay.
Take it easy.
All right, take care, bud.
All right.
Thanks for coming on, hanging out.
Faux show.
Yeah, for sure.
This is hilarious, dude. This is so funny.
Right.
But where you been keeping all this good, hilarious women comedy things? Women aren't funny. This chick's hilarious.
She's been around for a while. Like, she's actually based and kind of has good opinions, but she's still like a socialist for some reason. So she's not entirely there.
Oh, really?
Yeah. She's kind of like, I mean, I found her
a socialist.
I saw her like years ago. She was doing movie reviews with, she was dating a guy, and they had a channel called Night at the Movies, and it's like K Night, like an armored knight, something like that.
Yeah.
And so both of them were kind of like doing movie reviews and stuff. And she had her own channel, and she blew up. She's very good at the YouTube stuff, and she's very interesting. But
she's pretty. It doesn't help that
she's beautiful.
That
and
helps,
she's pretty. She's good communicator. And she's mostly based, except she has like these really bad takes, and this is why we need socialism, and like so her conclusions are pretty retarded.
Yeah,
but
she did say that earlier. Yeah.
Yeah. So, but still, like her takes are kind of entertaining, and she gets a lot of things. So I don't listen to her, right? Like I'm not subscribed to her or anything, but I caught this bit when Asmongold was reviewing this particular video, because this was making the rounds. This made the news because of the incident I was telling you. I don't know if she talks about the incident,
right?
Because she's talking about the book
hasn't
right
yet.
now.
So
yeah. So I don't know if the incident is in this video or not, but this gives you an idea of what type of people are at the book event.
Well, yeah, it's very entertaining. Yeah, it's very entertaining. Yeah, I can't deny that. I mean, wow, it's very entertaining.
It's something.
But yeah, it's fascinating to see the other side of the coin, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, women gooning don't show
they
it
have
as much. Like they're much more quieter. They keep it kind of on the down low, but they can be just out there as
as
guys.
bad or worse. It seems like, yeah.
I mean, I don't know if they're worse. Guys are just pretty atrocious all around when you get into it. But they can goon as well, and this like bestiality porn is just out there. This is some of the worst shit out there. So it's funny it's funny to see, and the fact that this is kind of relevant in the news because of the event that happened makes it all the more weird and more than newsworthy as well.
Right. Yeah. And on topic, and it's pretty funny. All right, let me hit play. I'm trying to get some paint down. Down.
Yeah.
Hey, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. We'll
man, I would have got earlier, but I was like kind of sleeping. I was like, I caught a nap and just like slept through the beginning of the show.
Oh no, yeah.
And now I'm like all rested and shit, and I'm just inking. I got my drawing down. Nothing too spectacular. She's just kind of like
looks good, dude.
Yeah, but I mean, there's no
good though.
There's no story in this one. She's just kind of there, but it's a nice piece still. It's a nice piece.
Sometimes good turnarounds, good pinups help the turnarounds and all that. Costume. The more you draw them, the more comfortable you get to share.
sometimes you
It looks
add
like
little things here and there that kind of grow. And well, like in this one, her face is
Right.
kind of like evolving. Like her face is kind of changing from, because I never get the likeness 100%, and so but it'll get there
Yeah.
eventually. Eventually, I'll get the likeness down, but she's still so new that the likeness is kind of like evolving and changing each time I draw her.
Yeah, she's looking more and more Anglo kind of Russian, as opposed to like the first couple times you drew her, she kind of felt more Asian.
Yeah, I got accused
Like,
of having
does
her
that make
look
sense?
Asian when I was like, "Gosh, she's supposed to be Russian. What's going on?" But that's
Yeah.
part of the process, you know. I mean, all art, all comics kind of are that way. Like when a creative team starts on a book, the first issue is nothing like the fourth or 10th or 12th issue. You know, when you get into 20,
Right.
22 books, then it starts to get really pinned down and really defined. But in the first like 4 books, there's still a lot of experimenting and searching for the look, the personality, you know, all the subtle stuff kind of comes in with time.
Absolutely. All right, we ready to get back to this?
Yeah, let's do it.
Now you've already watched this video, is that correct?
Yeah, so I've watched the Asmongold watching this, so I've already kind of
Okay.
heard it, but I don't recall if she's talking about the event. That I think so. I believe she's going to talk about the event, so she's kind of setting up the scene or something, is what I figured, because this is an hour-long video or something, right?
Half an hour.
Oh, half an hour. It's not so bad.
Yeah, we're halfway through it.
Ah, great. There you go.
Yeah, we're halfway through it.
Yeah, that's cool.
All right, let's go. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Do it.
My orc enemy, main of my existence. The gargoyle and the spinster, the widow and the orcs, hoarded by the dragon. There's something about dragons. Getting it on with gargoyles, gotten by the gator, mated to the mountain bear. Oh, so this is
Carrie
why
says,
they chose the bear.
Carrie avoids
The
smut,
billionaire
freaky stuff
orc,
like
moth manager,
What did you
wolves
say? I
and
missed
whipped
that. Hold
cream,
on.
the wolf in my tavern, pounded by
My produce. Oh my god.
Carrie
Carrie
avoids
says, Carrie avoids smut, freaky stuff.
Yeah.
Freaky
No,
stuff like
me
you
too.
talked
Like
about.
I there's when it gets too smutty or too goony,
I'm gonna make a comic. I'm waiting. I'm gonna make a comic.
it's too much for me as well. But I could get a good laugh at seeing this happening.
Sure, yeah. It's funny.
do so what? Are these the books the Nazis burned?
My husband only reads finance and sci-fi books, and so I think it's about time that I introduce him to some real literature. So the first book that I would like to introduce you to is called Morning Glory Milking Farm. And it's not a normal milking farm like with cows. What it is it's big, bulky minotaurs, and it's a special type of milking.
See, honey, she's his stepsister, and she got stuck in the washer machine again. Women on TikTok are openly, proudly talking about the porn they consume and getting mad at people when they make fun of it. I hereby ban men from reacting to romantasy on TikTok. Best-selling romantasy books like A Court of Thorns and Roses and A Fourth Wing contain descriptions of hot sex. I feel like that's common knowledge, if not their primary purposes. But in recent months, book talk has become full of men clutching their pearls while reacting to steamy scenes from these popular female-centered books. Obviously, this is all a massive performance. We live in the age of OnlyFans. The odds are that these men have seen actual porn that defies the laws of physics and God. Over 90% of men between the ages 16 and 73 watch porn in any random month. There's statistically no way all of these guys are shocked by the sex itself. What they are gawking at is sex from the perspective of female desire, scenes that depict women coming first and frequently. And what they are surprised by is the women they know love these scenes. In one video, a guy declares, "Now I know why women enjoy book clubs and wine." but his astonishment in itself is astonishing. Like, what do you think adult women were into? Not having sex and drinking wine? Grow up. Imagine a group of men sitting around drinking wine, discussing the porn they watch. That is what you guys are essentially doing. It's just funny, okay? Like, it's funny. Are we really going to pretend that a story about a young woman getting a job milking mythical creatures to pay off her student debt is not funny? It's funny. If that makes me a sexist or misogynist,
It's funny.
You got me. To act like you are so different and above the other gooners is just, it's silly. I'm sorry, but you are no different than Joe Schmo jorking it to fat booty Latinas in Space 12. You're sitting there all high and mighty, one hand on the book, acting like you're so superior because you can perfectly envision a horse spinning 360 degrees in your mind. I'm not impressed. The scenes these men are reading, to many people, myself included, are insanely sexy. But purely in terms of the acts being described, they aren't all that lurid. And as many of the comments on these videos point out, there's much wilder stuff out there. For example, these men have clearly not yet discovered nodding, a popular term in romantasy right now that involves werewolves whose penises get so swollen after sex they have to stay inside their partners until the swelling subsides. Oh, honey, that's not a popular trend in romantasy. That's just a thing real dogs do. Oh, you just don't get it. You don't know what nodding is. What are these women reading, bro? What happened to that, like, stupid fucking corny Hallmark thing, going home for Christmas to your hometown and falling in love with the cute farmer boy? What happened to that? We used to make fun of that. We truly did not know what we had until it was gone. Now women out here fantasizing about getting their asses clapped by demons and werewolves and goblins and ghouls. I remember when 50 Shades of Grey came out and people were like, oh my god, this is so crazy. Women are crazy. 50 Shades of Grey looks like missionary sex through a bedsheet for the sole purpose of procreation compared to the shit the average woman on TikTok is reading. At least Christian Grey was a human man and not a fucking dog. You fantasize about dating the quiet, shy, nerdy girl. You know, she's innocent, she's pure, she's not like those other girls, like going out clubbing and hooking up with random men. No, she's at home, curled up by the fire in a blanket, reading a book, except that book is about f***ing a half man, half bull. Let me let you in on a little secret. The quiet, nerdy girl is way more of a freak than the average hoe. Are you kidding me? It's not even close. The average hoe might have a body count of like 15 or so, but the quiet, nerdy girl is fantasizing about getting back shots from Cthulhu. That is at least 100 bodies. Now listen, there's nothing inherently wrong with fantasizing, okay? There's nothing wrong with roleplay. You know, fiction is fiction, right? You know, you're not actually going to bang your stepsister, right? These women are not actually going to bang a cow. Or at least I hope not. We all know there is a difference between fantasy and reality. Well, what happens when they try to bring fantasy into reality? Well,
here we go.
You get Sinners and Stars.
On YouTube?
This is on YouTube.
What in the eyes wide shut is going on here? Sinners and Stardust was supposed to be a dark romance ball for romantasy authors and fans alike. So what's the big deal? Seems like a fun,
Dr. Ben is
sexy
missing
time,
the best
right?
part, man.
Maybe, if you're a woman. If you're a man, the night may have gone a little differently for you. Alright y'all, it appears I have to make a post that I'm frankly pretty goddamn upset I have to make. This post is for the readers who don't understand consent and boundaries only. A lot of you may know my good friend Animus. He's attended a signing of mine in the past and obviously is a musical artist. This past weekend, he attended Sinners and Stardust and probably had one of the most heartbreaking experiences. So listen, he's a man, right? But do we think that means it's okay to put your hands all over him without consent? Or to put your hands in his waistband or down his pants or touch his dick? Hello? Do we think it's okay to quite literally back him into a corner and touch all over him to the point that he literally cannot tell how many hands are on him and whose are whose? Do we think it's okay to send him into an actual panic attack because of this? Furthermore, do we think it's okay to interrogate him and insist he detail how he'd kidnap a woman despite him repeatedly saying he wouldn't do that and you know that shit is fiction, and then attempt to follow him when he tries to get away? And if that wasn't enough, during the time of this mob, him and another author received notification that an air tag was tracking him, which showed on his person all the way to his hotel room. They molested this guy until he passed out from anxiety, and then they put a f***ing tracker on him in order to stalk him back to his hotel. This poor guy dressed like a character in one of the romantasy books at this romantasy convention full of women. That is like throwing roast beef into a pit of wolves. Or in this case, throwing a wolf into a pit of roast beef. I remember years ago there was this thing called cosplay is not consent. Basically it was a campaign to bring attention to the fact that people at conventions would often come up to women dressed in sexy costumes and just grope and grab them without their consent. Yeah, apparently we have to bring that back because these women did not get the memo. I've been a furry for over a decade and attended a lot of fur cons. Sure, sometimes weird shit happens, but honestly I can't believe the dark romance crowd is out here acting like this. Like me and my buddies in our fursuits are more respecting of consent and bodily autonomy. Get your shit together, y'all. When the furries are calling you out for being freaks, you need to reflect. Something has gone horribly wrong. Not only were the men at this book talk convention assaulted, but women were also assaulted by women. Multiple women, including a performer, reported being assaulted there as well. Even an author there said she was groped and dragged away from her friends and said no matter how many times she said no, quote, "My words did nothing." May I remind you, this is a book convention, okay? For books. Literal BDSM clubs are more respectful than this. There needs to be more studies on how this stuff affects women's brains, because clearly some are unable to tell the difference between fantasy and reality. Ivy Lipton, a doctoral candidate in human sexuality, actually wrote about this for EV Magazine. I don't know what a doctoral candidate in human sexuality is, but she's hot, so I trust her. Your brain on orgasms isn't neutral. Dopamine release during climax is a powerful conditioning agent. What you repeatedly fantasize about becomes necessary for arousal. If your erotic imagination centers around abuse, monstrous violence, and submission to non-human entities, your brain is reprogramming itself to crave just that. It's not empowerment, it's neuroplasticity at its darkest. Scientists, psychologists, and the general public often state that men are visual and women are emotional. When it comes to sex, men can be turned on instantly by a sexual image to spite their mood, and women need to be turned on emotionally to get in the mood. So it stands to reason that porn for men is visual and porn for women is in the mind. I'm not equating porn to smut novels, because one is a video of two people actually having real sex, and the other is, well, just words on paper. I am, however, talking about the effect on the consumer. We know watching porn is bad for the brain. That's been proven and only rejected by gooners who don't want to give it up. But is reading smut bad? You might say, duh, that's the whole point. Okay, fair enough. So let me rephrase, is reading smut harmful? Should we shame people for things that are wrong, immoral, or harmful? In my line of work, I've been told many times that shame has no place in sex. But if I use my brain for 2 seconds, it's clear that line of thinking is nonsense. Incest should be shamed, bestiality should be shamed, pedophilia should be shamed. I'm not equating monster smut with these things, but there are 50 shades of gray, so to speak, along the spectrum of harmful. Conditioning your brain and body to associate pleasure with monsters, slavery, or sexual violence is not healthy. Basically, they're cooked. Like, women are cooked. They are frying their brains with this stuff. It's a pipeline, right? It's like the infamous evil alt-right pipeline. You know, you start watching Shoe on Head, owning the feminists in 2015, and then in 2025, you're hailing Hitler, right? You know, the alt-right pipeline. And this one's like, you're reading Morning Glory Milking Farm, and the next thing you know, you're Mrs. Hands, right? Just say no. Just say no to monster porn. But why is monster smut so popular with women in particular? Like, you rarely see the opposite, and when you do, it's just like a girl with cat ears and fangs, or like a 10-foot-tall dommy-mommy vampire with giant titties. Meanwhile, women are like, I want to f the pollution monster from Fern Gully. So people on Reddit asked this very question. Let's see the responses. Why do you guys like monster romances? Asking for a friend. Several reasons. 1, human men are quite often terrible. Romance books with human men are already partly fantasy, but monsters just takes the fantasy bit further. 2, it's sort of human nature to imagine relationships with paranormal beings and creatures. We've been doing it in literature and art for centuries. It's just gotten a lot more graphic now, lol. 3, unique body forms / parts and so many different kinds of dicks. Scary, mean, terrifying creature is sweet to her, kind, takes care of her, protects her, works hard to be gentle, etc. Maximal escapism, minimal association to real-life assholes, the patriarchy, misogyny, and oppression of women, etc, etc. Because the monsters are less dangerous than dating actual men. As a fat woman of color, modern, contemporary, and even fantasy romances are hard to click to because they are almost always about thin white women and just too realistic, and romance in real life is not always attainable for fat women/women of color. In monster alien romance, though, my size doesn't matter, and it's easier to get into that headspace and enjoy it. I'm sick of the men on Earth and looking for some variety. Non-humans haven't betrayed and hurt me, so they feel like a safe haven, if that makes sense. Plus the unusual dick. Monsters have big, fun-shaped cocks. I love some bizarre peen. Unique genitalia. I don't know what I was expecting, honestly. A lot of women's smut, especially monster smut, is about submission, domination, forced breeding, non-consensual consent. The women are like conquered and taken and overpowered by these monsters. And I think many of these women are reading these books containing monsters and not men because masculinity and dominance in men has been completely demonized in modern society. But the truth is, many women still crave it. You see, the monsters in these stories have those like dominant masculine traits that women like so much, but they're not human men. They have all these traits women desire without the problematic baggage human men bring, without being the men they hate or have been told to hate. It is the perfect guilt-free slop. But they don't just want a wild dominant man, they want to tame a wild dominant man. Similar to when a man sees an art hoe with a nose ring, you can save her from her daddy issues. You can do it. It definitely won't backfire and ruin your life. Go for it. Go talk to her. With many women, there's this desire for like danger and aggression, but also the desire to tame that danger and aggression. The desire to be that special woman who can melt his heart. You see, my dragon boyfriend could rip me to shreds and kill me instantly, but he won't because he's nice and he loves me. But honestly, at the end of the day, just like the video I made about the anime girl in a wheelchair where men were saying, this is the average male fantasy, and a bunch of women were like, you wanna rape a disabled girl? When in reality, it was just a distilled manifestation of the average male fantasy, which is to protect and provide for a sweet woman and save her. This is like basically the flip of that, right? This is just the distilled manifestation of the female fantasy. Men are seeing this and they're saying, what do you mean you want to milk a minotaur? When in reality, it's just to have a big, strong protector and provider swoop you up and save you. And like I said in that video, they are basically both the same fantasy. This is a tale as old as time, the princess being saved from the dragon by a knight in shining armor, whether the dragon be a wheelchair or student loans, you know? But in this case, the woman is being f***ed by the dragon and the knight sits in the corner and watches or something, I don't know. Maybe it's not that deep. There are some hungers better starved than fed. And maybe as women, for the sake of society, we have to starve our hunger for minotaur p***ness. Yeah, that's the,
oh my god.
That's the moral of this video. So what do you guys think? What is your theory? Why is the monster romance genre so popular with women in particular? And who is your weirdest hear me out? Be honest. I don't want to hear no Lola Bunny, okay? You all know mine already. It's not that he's a fish, okay? He has an energy, okay? He has a vibe. You know what, never mind. And I will see you guys again really soon with a new video. Bye!
Wow. Well, that was something. Let's see.
Right?
Stop sharing.
Yeah, it's too much sharing.
That was quite entertaining.
Yeah, she's good at
Yeah,
making these
maybe.
videos, so she's able to talk about this topic that's completely out there and kind of make it an entertaining video.
Yeah. Man, I got a lot to go on this painting. Like it's the little details are killing me. So many little things. I could finish it off if I wasn't trying to be so exact.
Yeah, because you're doing a replica, right?
Trying to, and somewhat failing. It's close. It's good. I mean, it's not too bad, but
Yeah, I mean it's extra
I'm being
hard to
too
try to
critical on
reproduce
myself.
something versus like drawing something from your head, because you don't have the freedom of just creation along the way. You're kind of like going after whatever finished state that they've already produced.
Yeah. And I'm doing it freehand. It's not gridded. I'm not tracing. I'm not just so I'm having to kind of manipulate proportions here and there, kind of adjust things.
Yeah.
So that doesn't help.
I hear you. Man.
I should have like traced some of it or something, but I was like, I could do it, and I can. It's just gonna take a little more effort than I initially wanted to put into it.
I mean,
But
a
I don't
lot of
know.
art
Someone's
is
a big,
like
big
that.
fan. I think it'll. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah.
I mean, a lot of drawings.
But it'll probably fetch a nice price if somebody actually wants to buy it.
Oh, there
and
you go.
Apparently, like this copies of this is quite popular amongst people who want to buy Bisley type art. So
there you go.
There's that.
Yeah, I mean, you're practicing, you're growing your art skills. At the same time, you've got something you can sell down the line.
Yeah.
Do you sell art on eBay or anywhere in particular, or what's kind of your?
No, not yet. I'm gonna put it on my website.
Okay.
I do have some commissions, like people have asked. So, I mean, I did one last month, and I have another one I need to get to. But I just need to confirm if they actually still want it, because I might do it anyways for fun. But
yeah,
like sometimes people will just say random stuff in the chat. Hey, do this for $50 or whatever, and I'll write it down. And if I get around to it, and they come back by, I say, hey, look, I did it. Do you want it? And it's been yes every single time, so that's been fun.
That's good.
Yeah. And I do want to do more like fan requests or whatever. If it's something, try to get people to interact that way.
Yeah.
And
it can be a lot of drawing though. That'll keep you busy.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. But I'm thinking of saving it for like have you ever seen Bill Mouse? Bill Mouse does like
I don't think
fan requests Saturdays, and he'll draw like for 3 hours or so, and he'll spend 1 hour drawing and getting a layout based on whatever the chat tells him, and then before he doesn't totally finish them, he just kind of gets them all laid out and sketched, and then he puts them up for auction at the end of the show, and then he finishes and inks them off on his own time afterwards, about a week later, and then he sends them out. He usually sells everything, and they're very well priced. Like you can get something for $30 to $60 if you check out the show, if you really want some Bill Mouse stuff. And Bill Mouse is a really good guy. I mean, creator of Nera X. He did a lot of Intergalactic Ninja back in the day. I don't know if you remember that.
I do not. I'm not familiar with that. But that's a nice practice. That's pretty cool, man, to be able to like interact with the chat and then sell the piece within the hour or the stream.
Yeah. Yeah. Man, distortion is killing me. All right, I think I'm gonna call it, guys. Thanks everybody for watching. Thanks for being here, Fred. And
Hey, it's been a pleasure, man. I had a good
outta
time.
here.
Did a new art piece, fresh, new creation. That's gonna be. I mean, I don't know what I'm going to use them for when I create them, but it's like they stack up, and at the very least, they're going to end up on the website, you know. And
Good
these
promo
get to,
pieces, back cover pieces, back matter, interior back matter. Like
yeah,
if
it could
you ever just
be
have an extra slot, you need to put something
stuff
in.
that's thrown on
Yeah.
Twitter. You can animate them and use them, and with Grok Imagine now, you can animate these and throw it into a 30-second short, a trailer, whatever. So it's good, man. You gotta keep busy.
Even future solo issue. You never know. It could be a cover for the future.
Yeah, that's the thing. This could be art for the next book. It could be material for the website. It's just, and you got to The thing is, before I got started on the first comic book, I was trying to punch out as many pinups or illustrations of the characters as possible because I had never drawn them, right? Well, I hadn't drawn them for years, so I just kind of started to dream them up. So before you go in and produce a book, you kind of want to practice as much as possible. So I was drawing pinups like crazy.
Yeah.
At least I've got a book behind me now, but it's still good between books to experiment, draw your characters, draw your pinups. There's another character I need to draw that I haven't really drawn, and he's going to be featured in the second book. But he's not a hot babe. I'll tell you what, though, when you're drawing on streams, there are good incentives for drawing hot babes. It seems like they definitely are fan favorites.
Yeah.
But you know that.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. We need to start drawing Minotaur bulls and milking or something.
Yeah, I don't want to attract those
make a lady
fans.
ball.
Certain fans I don't want to attract. I'll leave those to you, Omer.
Yeah.
You can draw the Minotaurs.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, yeah, I might want to attract those. Yeah. Oh my God! Here, thanks for being here, everybody. We're all out of here. Thanks for being here, Fred. Appreciate it.
Peace. Talk to you later.
Yeah, you got it.
reason why I use multimedia mediums is because it just happened to fucking be there at hand. It was just easy. It was just there, you know. If it makes a mark, it makes a mark. If it's a colour, it's a colour. It's just a tool. Doesn't make any difference. But it's you know, it's nice to use different kind of techniques and different kind of materials because it just jazzes it up a bit more and you get nice contrast and textures. And plus it makes it more interesting for me. Yeah, so I was using car spray paint as in some areas, you know. It's my early stuff. Just spray with some stuff and highlight it. And you look at my early work, you can see all the different styles in there. The thing is, when you do a lot of work, we work with a lot of people, each individual person assumes, more or less, that you're working solely for them. And I find it fascinating sometimes when someone says, oh, we got to think, can you do it like tomorrow, or can you start this new series? I'm thinking, well, don't you think that probably do something else in the meantime, you know? Oh yeah, I've been sitting around for 30 years waiting for you to fucking call me. It's funny how you get really bogged down. Be warned. Because when you say don't be a slave to it, you can be a slave to it. Because do you imagine all these comic book pages you got to do? That's an awful.
What are you stressing about? Everything's gonna be fine. Life happens the way it's supposed to, okay? So sit back, relax, enjoy the ride. Share this with someone who might need to hear that. It might make their day. This is your sign. Whether you found this through a friend who really cares, or the algorithm just knew, let's get one thing straight. Your not enough is more than enough. Those late nights, those early mornings, those silent battles, I see you. You're doing better than you think. Way better. And no, this isn't just me hyping you up. I'm genuinely proud of you. So keep going, keep growing, and when the self-doubt creeps in, replay this. Tag someone who needs to hear that. Send this to someone who needs a reminder, even if you're just sending it to yourself for later. Now go out there and shine, because the world needs your light.